Hello. Uh, Play the music. There's supposed to be background music. Hello, it's Kyle. There we go. I'm not hearing it actually. Let's try a different one. Oh no, I'm not hearing anything. Sorry about that. Technical issues. I think I forgot to switch the audio over. Hello, hi World of Kiwis. Are you guys hearing the background music? I'm really not hearing it. Okay, there we go. I think I just turned it down last time. Music gone? How about now? Oh, here, I'll turn it back up a little bit. All right. Can anyone confirm? Barely hearable? Is that better? Okay, here now. All right. Thank you. All right. Hello, Kyle Marshaku, he here Q L that pretends to be your equal. Hello. Um, Now, today we're going to be continuing with the top video essays. We're getting higher and higher to the best ones in the universe, according to my opinion, which is the correct opinion. But I was glad to have you here. Before I get into that, I do want to make one announcement. Let me just switch over. All right, you can see my screen now. So in the top right corner, you can see the ZomFund, the GoFundMe that I've been running for a couple months now. And we only have $120, so that's good. It's not nothing. Appreciate that. Thank you everyone who donated. But here you can see the goal was to try to get enough to play all of the zombies games. Now we got to the 120 mark. We were hoping to get to the 220 so we could do Black Ops and all of the DLC. However, the Steam Spring sale just happened. So, good news. Kira and I were able to purchase it. The price went down because the games were on sale. So, we're going to be able to play all of the Black Ops Zombies levels, which honestly are the best ones. They're the best levels. So, that's going to be really fun. We'll finish playing the mods for World at War that we already got, but then we'll be able to move on to some of the best levels. I still would like to get to the other ones. These dollar amounts are for the full price, so we may never have to get to actually 1300 if we can buy them on sale. So don't be too overwhelmed by the full price. However, with this in mind, I'm not really expecting to be able to actually meet this goal. So with that in mind, I think I'm going to start turning off the fundraiser thing on the screen, just because I feel like it's kind of static at this moment. But thank you to everyone who donated, and we'll get to this eventually, probably in a few weeks, to be honest. But with that in mind, we're going to go to the video essays. So, I've sorted the top 60 video essays I've ever watched on YouTube. I think these are really great pieces of media. So many people talk about movies, TV shows, and video games. That's awesome. But I think video essays are very underrated. Sometimes they're political. I like to be based. Sorry. But sometimes they're also just about really cool pieces of media and analyzing them, like a video essay. So we did the top 60, then we did the top 50, and now today we're going to be going from 40 to 31. Echo of Things to Come says, of course, you have an Excel spreadsheet. Well, someone clearly needs to catch up on the past few videos, but it's okay. You can join at the top 40. That's all right. Oh, nope. Spoilers. All right. So, number 40, The Nostalgia Critic and the Wall. Now, I'm going to be honest. So this one, it's good. It's very well made, but it's not as high as it could be. So I'm going to just play the first little bit for it, and then I'll talk about what I think. Just to give you a bit of insight into what this video is about. Also, I'm sorry, I forgot to update the ad block, so we might have some annoying ads.
Okay, let's talk about The Wall. The Wall is a multimedia project created by English rock band Pink Floyd, consisting of a 1979 studio album, a live performance touring over 1980 and 81, a 1982 experimental film, a 2010 through 2013 revival tour, a 2015 concert film, and a 2016 opera. The plot of all the various adaptations center around a rock star named Pink who struggles with depression and substance abuse. In the midst of an emotional spiral, Pink reflects on / hallucinates the events of his life that have led to that point, including vivid fabrication of the death of his father in World War II, hazy memories of the Blitz, his relationship with his mother, creative dissatisfaction, a decaying marriage, and a job in the music industry where he is treated as a commodity to be used, all of which form the metaphorical bricks in the emotional wall that Pink uses to separate himself from the world. I want to focus in mostly on the 1982 film because it is, I think, the adaptation that is able to do the most with the concept. The film was written by...
All right, I'm going to skip the details about the film. He's basically given the gist of what The Wall is. World Kiwi says, girl, not to scare ya, but you got the Critical Drinker in the recommendations. I don't know who that is, honestly. Is that someone I should be worried about? I am specifically using Google Chrome for streaming, even though I actually hate Google Chrome. That way I don't have to worry about, like, bad data being shown. Recommendations here are only from stuff I've streamed, basically. So, you know, I'm watching Folding Ideas. I'll get a lot of recommendations for him. But, anyway, the other part of this video is the Nostalgia Critic. So let's skip to him.
Pink Floyd made a move.
Okay, oh, no, don't, I don't want to get copyrighted. Okay, come on.
Okay, so what is this? Why does this exist? I'm going to have to say a bunch of unkind things, and there's really no way around that, because the observable facts are just prima facie unkind.
All right, I'll just do it myself. So the Nostalgia Critic is kind of one of the, like, original YouTube content creators. You know, he's up there with, like, Angry Video Game Nerd. Okay, I'm having trouble thinking of any besides these two, actually. But, like, really like old internet, like early aughts, maybe early teens of you know 2010s. And you know, I don't like it. I was never a fan of it. I can't bring myself to really hate on the guy too much because it's obviously a character. He's playing an obnoxious character. So there's a question of, like, well, how, like, where does the person and then the character end? And there really isn't a definitive line there. So I don't know the guy personally. I could say from the way he presents himself, he seems very obnoxious to me. But again, you know, behind the scenes, who knows? I do know that Lindsay Ellis worked with him, you know, with a bunch of other people. It wasn't just the two of them. And let's just say she's never had anything kind to say about that time of her life. Oh, Extraterrestrial Goth says, salutations, various individual. How are you? Hello. I'm Kyle Marshaku, he, her, cute eldritch entity, pretending to be your equal. But if you're an alien, then you're a step above these mortals. Welcome. Also goth-based. Anyway, so I'm covering this video essay. And Nostalgia Critic kind of leans into that, like, YouTube persona of, like, bare bones analyses. Like, you know, it's a review. They don't really call it analysis, but you ever see those YouTube videos where they're called a review or an analysis and it ends up just basically being a plot summary? At least if it's just like a should you buy sort of thing, that can be a little bit honest, but I always found those lacking. So what Folding Ideas is covering here is the one time that Nostalgia Critic decided to cover the movie The Wall, which was very much out of his wheelhouse because, as we saw earlier with the description of The Wall, it's a very heavy movie, a very heavy musical. And he just clearly doesn't understand it, but like he really hates on it and says a really look, he calls it an art house ego trip. He says some really mean things about it. But it's kind of fascinating with how he also just doesn't understand it. He hates something he doesn't understand. So I'll just skip to a few points here that I think, you know, Folding Ideas, Dan Olson here has some interesting critiques.
Slapstick focuses on the most important rule of comedy, that all comedy...
So many layers of self-protective irony that it becomes unintentionally revealing.
You mean like The Room?
No.
Yes.
Shut up.
Doug is utilizing The Wall as a showcase for his own ideas, his own lyricism, his own jokes, his own singing.
pay your taxes, ace an interview, perform first aid, manage your insurance, cook healthy meals, or do household repairs?
Preposterous! We pay other people to do those things. We teach important things you need to know in life, like algebra.
Don't want to play too much of the music because I'll probably get copyrighted.
In England. So just at a very fundamental level, this doesn't work because it's a complete non sequitur. It's a response to another brick in the wall that's so off topic that misses the mark by such a wide mile that it's clear he just wasn't paying attention. More than that, though, what interests me here is the way that this...
I want to get to the fascism part specifically. So there's a specific part of the wall that really goes into fascism, about the countries that defeated the Nazis, then turning around and becoming fascist themselves. And Doug here, that's Nostalgia Critic's real name, just completely misses the point of it.
Every frame is a painting.
And I'm that nameless foe.
No. Okay. So, where do I start with this?
I got some weird news for you, sunshine.
I'm going to play some Homestuck music in the background to help defend against copyright.
This was dissing Thatcher's administration. But it's vague enough to put anyone you fear. Politician, showman, just put their face here.
No, Doug. No, it really wasn't.
Are there any queers in the audience tonight?
It really...
warning for slurs, by the way.
Really wasn't that vague.
No one looks Jewish. And no one's a coon.
Not vague at all.
Get him up against the wall.
Not even a teeny tiny bit vague.
That one's looking stressed. He wants to feel impressed. Put him in the wall.
Okay, in retrospect, I maybe should have given a trigger warning for something besides just slurs. There might have been worse things in that segment than slurs. My bad. But yeah, so I think one of my big critiques of this video, Extraterrestrial Goth says, yeah, much worse. So one of my big critiques of this video is I think this video is very well made. I think Dan Olson here is really tearing apart Doug's bad critique here. But I've watched this video so much that sometimes now when I listen to these songs, I hear the bad version. I hear the Doug version, like, you know, we don't need no education. I hear the whole, like, we need more victimization version. I get these bad songs stuck in my head. So, like, this video is great, but I'm gonna be honest, if you're willing to, like, cry, you'll probably have a better time just watching The Wall. But if you want more of The Wall, I would suggest watching this analysis, or this reanalysis, you know, and analyzing a bad analysis, whatever. Anyway, so I wanted to shout out this one. We'll move on to the next one. Extraterrestrial Goth says, talking about bad songs, how many people like Pumped Up Kicks? I mean, Pumped Up Kicks, it has a catchy beat. I was particularly disturbed when I realized it's about a school shooting. But, like, I don't know. You know what? Honestly, one of the videos I have to cover here today is about songs that are actually, like, really messed up, but kind of slap. So, I mean, I'll get to that. I don't remember which number it is, but that's one of them. All right, so we're going to move on to number 39, Shenmue and the Fall of Sega. And then there's a sequel to this one. This one is a two-parter, but we'll start with the first one. So this is by Super Eye Patch Wolf, who does great... He does great videos. Like, I think Super Eye Patch Wolf doesn't really know that well how to punch, kind of. Like, critiques are not his strong suit. He is a hype man. And so he is talking about what made the old game of Shenmue special, as well as Shenmue 2. These were big games on the Dreamcast, so a very, you know, old era of video games. You know, very much like breaking the mold when it came to, like, open world games. And like I said, sorry for the ad block.
1999 was a dark time for Sega. After 16 years of fighting the console war and becoming one of the biggest names in the industry, The once legendary developer had now found itself on the brink of collapse, left with only two options: admit defeat or put all its resources into one final console, the Sega Dreamcast. The Dreamcast was the final hope for Sega, but the final hope for the Dreamcast was Shenmue. Shenmue was a lot of things to a lot of people. To its creator, Yu Suzuki, Shenmue represented the culmination of his life's work, a once-in-a-lifetime dream project with the potential to change the games industry. And to Sega fans, Shenmue was the savior to the platform holder they loved, the game that would turn
Echo Things to Come says, I hope the Garfield essay is here somewhere. Stay tuned.
the tide of the console war and save the company would never conclude. 20 years later, Ryo's quest for revenge goes unfulfilled. The Shenmue series itself enduring a hiatus that's lasted nearly 2 decades.
Alright, so yeah, he talks of what made Shenmue great. He talks about the history of Sega and the Dreamcast and whatnot. And yeah, it's actually kind of sad. Like, Nintendo would come to dominate the market because Nintendo just was, honestly, Nintendo is a good business. Like they're smart at what they do. I'm not saying they're like morally whatever, but you know they know how to make games. And then Sony basically just coming over from TV, and then Microsoft comes in coming over from computers. So it feels like Nintendo's the only company that actually kind of worked to become a AAA like game studio or a console developer. And, Sega didn't make it. Ended up having to make games for their rival competitors, which is in here somewhere. But back to the Shenmue bit here. There's just a lot of potential. It might be hard to appreciate in retrospect, but like, imagine this being on the Dreamcast. This was out at the same time of the Nintendo 64, Imagine this in the Nintendo 64 area, and I think you can see why it was so beloved. Now, personally, like the idea of like a Japanese culture, but 1980s type of dojo fighting thing, that doesn't really give me that much love. Like, this isn't probably a game I would have been into ever, personally. But there's just a lot of like little things you can do, like interactions, like you see like there's arcade machines. I feel like the best comparison is comparing it to Grand Theft Auto. Which Super Eye Patch Wolf kind of talks about as like what killed the franchise, that Grand Theft Auto came out and let you do all of this, but in a more violent American fashion. But still, Super Eye Patch Wolf is really good at talking about why he loves stuff. And I just think, here, let's listen to some of his final thoughts.
Shenmue was not the downfall of Sega. The problems that brought the company to its knees were varied and complicated. But what Shenmue was one final gambit, a last chance for an icon of the games industry to recapture the magic that had made it great. And sure, it didn't work. Shenmue did fail. But I think that's okay. I think people should take big risks. People should be brave enough to try things that will probably fall apart. And that's why Shenmue will always be kind of beautiful to me. It was unrestrained ambition before anyone in the games industry knew better. And no matter how poorly it's aged or how laughable parts of it seem today, those memories I have of getting lost in Shenmue are still some of the fondest I have playing games, and they always will be. But regardless, this was the story of...
And he talks in this video also about how there's like this effort to reboot it with Shenmue 3 and bring it back. The creator basically did a Kickstarter. I think it was a Kickstarter? Yeah. Crowdfunding, and it was one of the biggest crowdfunded games ever because people wanted to see how the story of Shenmue would end. It never got a chance to have a proper ending. And so here we get to the second video. Shenmue 3 is a terrible game, and I have wasted my life.
Oh god, oh no, it's bad. 19 years. 19 years. Life is a nightmare. Don't ever believe in anything. would be a brief summation on my thoughts on Shenmue 3, the long-awaited sequel to, unsurprisingly, Shenmue 1 and 2. And I love these games. Granted, their gameplay has aged about as
All right, and I'm gonna just skip to some various parts so you can see how bad a game this is. It is such a bad game.
make them shine, and that's in.
And he does talk about like where it does shine. He gives the game credit, which is, fair.
That's maybe the most impressive thing about Shenmue 3. It exists. After 19 strange,
That's such a burn. The most impressive thing is that it exists. I know it's not meant to be sarcastic, but doesn't that kind of come across as like a little bit of an insult?
some of the
It's
character
like you couldn't think of anything better to say.
models for NPC things that have not been said or even refer to events that have already happened as it needs to represent the entire image. Most of that charm video game, special game design.
Leon,
Good morning.
did you get enough rest?
Yeah.
And okay, that's a little annoying, but where things get a little more frustrating is that off to the side of the main hall, there's this sitting area, which if you enter, automatically
Neko Things to Come says, I remember when Shenmue 3 released, up there with Cyberpunk and video game disappointments, just on a smaller scale. Yes. And the frustrating thing is some people will defend Cyberpunk 2077. Even if they do eventually patch the game to make it better, we should not forget the disappointing way those games came out. But not every game is just patchable. Like, sometimes there are design decisions that are just not worth saving. And that's also why I still don't care about Cyberpunk even patched.
and then finally we can leave and start the day, except we can't because take a couple of steps out of the house and this cutscene triggers.
And you have
Leon.
to see this cutscene
you
every
later.
time you leave the house.
This happens every single morning.
All right.
Hotel in Naiwu of that game, focusing on the those worse than the originally Jin Street. But Shenmue 3 ignores this. It ignores the legacy it created. Instead, it's a game content to wheel out the same tired game design that was so impressive in 1999, but so meaningless in 2020. And expecting that same reaction when games have moved so far beyond those ideas, it shows Shenmue 3's inability to move on from what it once was, resulting in a game that feels like a tired, tedious relic. I get at this point that some people might say that I'm criticizing Shenmue 3 for basically being Shenmue, and to an extent, I get that. Those games could be dull, this game can be dull.
Come on,
And
next
so
part.
now what I want to talk about is an area where Shenmue 3 is so catastrophically worse than the originals that it destroys the entire experience.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out.
I want to quickly talk about two
So, yeah,
ways
he
games
talks about how the combat is literally button mashing. Like, they made it to where you have to win by button mashing. Except you can't. You have to train to be good at button mashing.
are held in just tells you, and its edge holding its residence. The old lady who runs it is like, I'm not sure if we have that. Maybe take a look around the money in Shenmue's. Back for money, you have to take the tokens to the prize exchange in a different part of the village, exchange those tokens for prizes,
first game-
and then
the
take
first
those
quest in the
prizes
game?
to a pawn shop, and then pawn those
The first quest in the game is you have to gamble. That's it. You have to gamble and get 2,000 yuan.
2,000 yuan. Except kind of not, because the predicted results from the fortune teller predicted I lose, and I lose nearly a third of my money. And do you feel yourself staring into an infinite abyss of a world without logic or compassion? But no, it's fine, we'll do this. Back to gambling, back to prize exchange, back to pawn shop, and finally, we've done it. We have $2,000 to buy the fucking wine. Back to Squirrel Man, and now finally, we learn the move. I had
Okay, we'll
that
find another
Leo
segment.
Slam.
Nope, too late, too late.
There's still hope. There's still Lan Di.
I love this bit. I love it so much. It's so... So every chapter title is just called something horrible, and then with this like grayscale and this song, and it gets more distorted every time.
Despite the fact that
And I'm gonna just get to the gist of it. The story ends with a cliffhanger.
percent of this game is also nothing.
The game came back after a 20-year hiatus, and he still refused to end it. It's a filler arc. Look.
Journey to complete its story. Together, we can continue to spin the tale of Ryo and his adventures in Shenmue 4. I don't know Yu Suzuki, and I don't know what's going on in the man's head, but my feeling is that Shenmue 3 was not created as a sequel to Shenmue 1 and 2, it was created as a prequel to Shenmue 4. The entire...
So I feel like these video essays, the two Shenmue ones here, the story, the meta-narrative is kind of about hubris, right? It's about a man, a veteran of the game industry, particularly in Japan, of Sega, right? He was considered a video game artist, like an artiste, high A, capital A, whatever. He was respected. He was venerated. Even if the games failed to save Sega, people recognized the skill and talent, and they recognized what he did. And he wanted to recapture that. And with the crowdfunding, he got a chance to do so. But the man has so much hubris. He didn't take the opportunity to resolve it, to basically bow out. You get one more chance, one more hoorah, and you move on with your life. You secure your legacy. It wasn't enough. He expected to get a Shenmue 4? Really? Obviously, that's never going to happen. Maybe there was a chance of it happening before the game turned out so poorly, but even then it was only a chance. You're going to really doom your franchise because you want more. It's a story of greed. And it's really sad to see. It definitely feels like, especially with how this game is so archaic in the way it's constructed, it feels like someone who like never learned about things outside of his peripheral. You know, sometimes I'm a creator, right? You know, I'm writing a book about like, you know, the underworld and like corruption and divinity, you know, heaven, Christianity, that type of thing, right? And while I've been writing on it for like 5 years. While I was writing on that, Hazbin Hotel came out. For the longest time, I didn't watch Hazbin Hotel because I didn't want to have like bleed over from different ideas. And I think there's a balance to be said. You know, on one hand, it is good to know what like competitors and other people in creative industries are coming up with. You know, other people might have solutions to problems that like there might be a problem you come across in your creative endeavor and it's been solved 15 million times by 15 different people in 15 different ways. But on the other hand, I think there is utility to not getting bogged down in like the tropes and conventions that other creators have kind of taken for granted. It's kind of cool when there's like a creative community and someone comes in with a new take. I feel like I kind of did this with the Homestuck community with my Homestuck video essay, just because like I wasn't making Homestuck videos prior to that, you know? And I wasn't like consuming every single bit of Homestuck fan fiction that I could come across. So I feel like I was able to kind of come at it from a different angle than a lot of other Homestuck fans did. I think there is definitely utility to that. And I think here what we're seeing with Shenmue, with Yu Suzuki, of what happens when you've been completely ignorant to the development of your industry or genre. It's, you know, it's a bit of a balancing act, and I think here's what we see when you're too hubristic, when you think that you have nothing to learn from anybody else. I did eventually watch Hazbin Hotel, and I liked it. So yeah, that's Shenmue 3. Interesting. Recommend giving those videos a watch. Do not recommend playing Shenmue 3. Sorry, it's just not good. Kira Marsh says, don't forget that the move you learn in every arc to defeat the big strong guy at the end of every arc is the exact same move every time. Also, I love your book so much. Thank you, sweetie. All right, so now we have number 38. Lisa, the analysis. So Lisa is honestly probably one of the best games ever made. I wouldn't put it as my favorite, but, you know, top 10, top 20 maybe. It is really good. It is dark, though. Trigger warnings for everything.
Austin Jorgensen's series Lisa is one of those cult hits. The kind where it's quite genuinely formed a cult of people who are really into it, but not many people.
Imagine Earthbound or Undertale, but much darker. Let's just say, you know, there's a bit in here where HBomberGuy talks about how, like, MatPat of game theory doesn't do Lisa theories, because you don't have to insert darkness externally. It already has it baked in.
People outside.
I mean, come on.
The in-group really know that much about it. This is probably because it's hard to talk about. It's got a lot of really funny moments, some excellent examples of great writing or perfect comedic timing, but unlike, for example, Undertale, the story's content has some pretty gruesome and uncomfortable material. It enters into an artistic territory where you'd need to know someone pretty well to feel okay recommending it to them. It explores themes that can be quite difficult to talk about and which plenty of people quite justifiably don't want to, and the game is too good at focusing on what it wants to be about that you can't ignore it and just focus on something else. There's a process in modern game discourse I like to call memification. To be a little bit cynical, if you wanted to for easy clicks, there are some games you can invent reasons to talk about if you need to. The game's story and themes are...
Which this is what I was alluding to. I know like MatPat has retired, and I don't care who he is as a person, but honestly, I never liked his content. With the exception of like a few of his early on videos, and I feel like that's just because when he started out, there were some genuine cool subjects to touch on, but after a while he ran out of those and it just kind of became tabloids. I don't like them because of how like not fact-based they are. They're just kind of, video game conspiracies.
This reminds me of Undertale. The only way to relate the experience through such a critically dysfunctional perspective is by using the lens of one of the 2 or 3 games you can talk about endlessly, before going back to talking about them endlessly. Also, Lisa came out quite a bit before Undertale.
So this game, so he talks about like the origins of it and like Yuminiki, like dream games and whatnot. And that's interesting and all, but that's not exactly why I like Lisa. I like Lisa because it's basically, what if you had like an RPG type of like Pokemon Earthbound-esque like RPG battle system, turn system, but everything was gruesome. Like you have status effects, right? But the status effects are like you're high, you're going through withdrawal, you're feeling sad, you're feeling depressed, you're enraged, you're drunk. They're all like real world gritty status effects. The world of Lisa is basically a world where femicide was complete and total. The world is populated only by men, and therefore humanity is doomed. Everyone that's surviving are just the leftovers prior to extinction. And there's this drug joy that some people use to kind of survive it. And the description of the drug is, it makes you feel nothing. That's what kind of game this is. Every character you play as in this game, and there's like 3 characters you play as, they've all suffered from massive abuse. Like every type of abuse. Like I don't know if I want to get into the specifics of it. It's a dark game, but it's not just like, I don't want to mistake, like I'm not just saying like it's edgy, it gives these subjects the weight they deserve. These characters are traumatized. Brad, the main character, his whole mission is like he's taken in the last girl, the only one who survived. And his mission in life is to protect her from people that would hurt her. And it kind of becomes an issue of like, well, Brad, maybe you're being overprotective. Maybe you're the one hurting her. I really loved how like you get these companions, these other men that have their own wacky things. The game has this kind of levity it uses, so everything's not just so depressing. Like, it's funny, like Nern here will tell you the backstory of the world and how it came to this. But the entire backstory is him ranting about his wife and how he hated her. And like talking about like, the last summer, drinking my tea on the porch. And he's like, oh, and by the way, then the world ended. Like it's not actually useful information at all.
Loading a save feels like a punishment itself that you want to avoid. You have to press on because the last save point was way back there, and who knows how many people you'll lose next time. There are several points where the player is told to make a choice between losing everything they have, or a person's life, or one of Brad's arms. These choices aren't reversible and can't be worked around. Losing one or both arms permanently alters the mechanics and abilities of the one party member you'll always have, losing a party member whose abilities you probably need to survive, losing all the firebombs and equipment keeping you alive. These are all choices that are difficult, and each genuinely make the game harder. You actually want, because of the game's mechanics, to keep all of these people, because they're relevant not to the game's story, but to your ability to get get through the game, and this means being forced to choose is more painful than most other decisions in video games. If these characters were just other characters in the story that was also happening while I was playing an unrelated RPG in fights, this wouldn't have mattered at all. But when someone threatens Terry, your best friend, more on Terry later, that means something. These characters have mechanical value to the player who might well have come to rely on them in fights. Fascinatingly, most of the characters in your party are you, and that's scary and threatening and makes you afraid to go to sleep in the game. And while it's not technically a fair mechanic, it's a powerful mechanic, and that's actually more important than the game being balanced or fair. The gameplay and story exist to get across the same ideas and do it by affecting each other in much more direct ways than most RPGs. There's even a section where, upon being told to choose between losing what will probably be at that point your second arm or losing all your items, you have the third option of asking the character why they're doing this to you, and while you're briefly offered the chance of seeing past this facade, he then takes both your arm and all your items, as a seemingly purposeful attack on games that offer easy ways out, where you can sweet-talk your way past a choice that should have been hard. The player is punished for believing it would be so simple. While it would have been easy to load a save here, the first time through the game it felt so right for this to have happened, to be punished for trying to avoid making a hard decision.
And I agree with that so much. I just wanted to hear him say that bit. So there are some games that have the save mechanic where I genuinely feel like save scumming and just reloading a save makes the game worse. I think Baldur's Gate 3 leans into that a bit, except you have to kind of to even be able to play it. Lisa is a game where I did not want to. So I didn't exactly want to do the pain mode because it's not about having a hard Dark Souls-esque masochistic experience. Kira says, when you played, you refused to reload a save. Yes. I basically played the entire game, saving only just in case I got a party wipe. But otherwise, never reloaded a save. Never engaged with the save system beyond that. I just played through the game, saving my progress so I could boot it back up when the next time I played. When characters died, they were gone. And they can die. Like, they actually die in combat. Sometimes they get KO, like Terry here. Sometimes they just get murdered. Sometimes you'll go against these, like, mutant people that have been mutated by the joy drug, and they'll just get eaten. Commissioner Tadpole says, I feel too worried of getting a bad outcome to handle not saving. I don't think this is the kind of game where you need to worry about that. This isn't a game where, like, you're trying to get, like, the best ending, right? Brad is on his journey. There are a few different endings, but they're only, like, slightly different, and they're more about how you played the game. Basically, you can get the better ending if you choose not to take the joy drug. But, like, to me, it just... like, the intended playthrough of this game was like sacrifice and survival. When a character died, it felt meaningful that they died. I remember, so there was this really cool moment. So I had a team. I had Brad, obviously, he's the main guy. And I had 3 other guys. These were my 4 main party members. And I forget what the other 2 were, but the 4th man was the chicken man. A lot of people have like a theme of like who they are. Like there's a sports guy, there's a drag queen, and there's one man who's the chicken man. He raises a bunch of chickens, and in battle, he sicks his chickens on people. It's really cool. I loved him, and he was really good for taking out like hordes of bad guys by, you know, basically chickens running amongst the bad guys distracted them. So one day we camp for the night, we go to sleep, we wake up, and the chicken man is gone. Instead, there's a note, and the note says, "We took your man. Come meet us at this location. Bring porn magazines." And I need my chicken man. So I'm like, okay, we go to the cave, and I get in there, and it's a gang, a whole gang. There's like 10 of them. They all have weapons. And the leader of the gang is like, you know, very like posh and like has like stylish makeup and stuff, and has a gun to my chicken man's head. And he says, "Throw the porn magazines on the ground and we'll let your man live." And I have 3 options. I can do as he says. I can initiate combat. Or I can just choose to leave. And so I decide to say, I do the initiate combat one. I'm like, no, I'm going to keep my porn magazines because those are very valuable. But I'm also going to get my chicken man back. I will fight you. I will defeat you. I'm strong. We're strong. We can take you. And the guy just shakes his head and goes, "You don't get how this works." And he fires the trigger, shoots the chicken man in the head, and kills him. And I'm just standing there, mouth agape, because he had a gun to his head. I couldn't move before he pulled the trigger. His finger is faster than my fist. and the Chicken Man is dead. And I got nothing for it. I got porn magazines. And we had to kill him. It was a very tough fight without the Chicken Man to help us, and we defeated them, and I pressed on, because like, how could I go back? I was such a fool. Like H-Bomber Guy says, I deserved this. I didn't take the game seriously. So that was just a really cool moment for me. I felt responsible for Chicken Man's death. I persevered for his sake. Anyway, let's get to the rest of the game. We'll talk about Brad's story a little bit, or have H-Bomber Guy do it.
Entire life, a rampage in which all he does is try to protect someone he sees as vulnerable. Many characters offer Brad other options, or question why he personally should be the one deciding how to raise or deal with the existence of the only girl left in the world, and he doesn't even really consider these questions, because for him, the answer was obvious. He pushes past these questions all the way to what a game would normally position as a heroic final stand, where he finally starts to quite literally transform into a monster and enters a haze of violence where the background is just a chaotic swirl of colours and even an army of enemies are horrified. Brad is unable to pursue other courses of action because of who his experiences have made him into. The joy that he's become addicted to is described as making you feel nothing.
So he becomes a literal monster. He becomes one of the joy mutants. And there's just this really sad bit where like he kills an entire army. You know, Brad doesn't see it, but you really get the feeling of like, oh no, this isn't just an army, it's civilization. They're trying to rebuild society. They took the girl, Buddy. They took her to save her from him. And he kills them all. He kills them all to get her back, and she's like, stop this. And you can see how he is, right? He's on his last legs. And the last decision of the game,
she will live as a result of this.
You get the option, do you hug Brad or not?
Hug a dying man or not, it doesn't matter, but it's a real choice in a world of many false ones. Brad wasn't a good person, but he didn't have—
He cries. He's terrible, but he really thought he was doing the right thing. He thought he was protecting her, you know?
have as much of a say in what kind of person he ended up being as he'd have liked, and the idea that things could maybe have turned out better and helped him make better choices is the real hope of the story. It's a hard-won victory to—
Did I do the right thing? And he dies. Well, okay, technically he doesn't die. He turns into a joy mutant at that point, which is kind of the same. Like, he loses his mental faculties. He just kind of becomes a monster at that point. There is a sequel, Lisa the Joyful, where you play as her, and basically, you know, she's been, like, people have tried to rape her, like, 100 times as the only girl in the universe, and she is underage, for the record. So she decides to react to this by going on a murder spree and killing everyone in the universe. Literally has a list of people to kill. This sequel, like, it finishes the story. I would recommend if you play the first one to play the second one, but H-Bomber Guy talks about how it's kind of flawed, kind of short, a bit compromised. Still worth playing, though. There is this beautiful scene where, hold on, can I find it? There is a beautiful scene where you kind of see her, like, remembering who Brad was. This is the good ending, where she, like, moves on and becomes an adult. Anyway, it's a really good game, Lisa, and this analysis, I think, is one of the few videos that really explains why this game series is good. In my opinion, it's up there with Earthbound and Undertale and does not get nearly as much appreciation. And I think it's just because it's so dark. People are scared to really engage with it. So, moving on. I know I've been going on a bit long. Man, I've only done 3 so far. I gotta go faster. 37! Protest music of the Bush era. I'll definitely have to be worried about copyright with this one, but this is by Lindsay Ellis. A lot of people think of, like, protest music of... Wait, why is it... Oh, Chrome. You're so wonderful, Chrome. You're so not broken. Thank you for this, Chrome. I hate you. I hate you so much. It's just completely locked up. Why? Why? Why do you do this to me? I'm streaming, don't you know? Okay, that seemed to fix it.
Was just over 90 minutes beyond President Bush's deadline for Saddam Hussein to leave Iraq that U.S. warships and planes launched the opening salvo of Operation Iraqi Freedom.
The year is 2003. America prepares for war. President George W. Bush has declared that Iraq is building weapons of mass destruction with which to attack America, and that the only possible response is a preemptive invasion. The administration's case is transparently flimsy and dishonest, both on the evidence and the ethical justification. And though the country is still reeling in shock from 9/11, the anti-war movement manages to organize massive protests. Roughly 32 million people participate worldwide.
So a lot of people, when they think about protest music, especially in America, they think about Vietnam, the Vietnam War. They think about, the crap, what was it called? Stillwater Revival. The Vietnam songs. I forget what they're called.
Worldwide over the course of 4 months.
She's talking
to no
about
avail.
Iraq.
America invades against all good judgment or reason. A tragic boondoggle that would eventually prove everyone's worst fears completely true and spark a new dark era of global politics. There is despair among the anti-war left, but they did have one silver lining. Not much of a silver lining in light of historic crime unfolding, but a silver lining nonetheless. A silver lining we heard many, many people clinging to in those awful days.
Extremists are in the White House! Extremists are in the Pentagon!
At least we're going to get a lot of great music. Hello?
Yeah, hi, I was just listening to the video. Did you literally just steal the entire intro from my Madonna Train Records video? Like, verbatim?
No! Well, yes, but you totally ripped off the format for the introduction to my Rent video.
Oh yeah, I guess I kind of did. Okay, does that make this a collaboration? I thought people didn't do video collabs anymore.
No, see, it turns out that like most YouTubers never stopped doing that. We just did because, you never know who's gonna have a Twitter meltdown and you don't want to have to be doing like apologies by proxy.
Oh yeah, that is why we stopped. And no other reason.
No other reason. So anyway, well, it's been a minute.
So that's a diplomatic way of not saying that collabs between like different video essayists don't really happen like that anymore. That's Todd in the Shadows, by the way. He covers music. He's really great. He doesn't make my top 60 list, unfortunately, because he's not really like a capital VE video essayist. He's more of like a song reviewer, but definitely recommend watching him. He's a great guy. But what they're referring to is kind of like the ContraPoints debacle. I remember if you watched my earlier video, she was like the founder of like leftist video essayists on YouTube, basically. And at one point she included a very unpopular person, Buck Angel, transphobic medicalist, in her video. And a lot of people responded very angrily, and in a disproportionate way, where they really like harassed her, drove her to drugs, to suicidality, stuff like that, right? After that, there was kind of a chilling across the entire like leftist video essayist space, where they stopped overtly collaborating because they were worried that if they ever collaborated with someone, some portion of their audience would hate that person and they would go after them. Obviously, Buck Angel's hated by most leftists, but this would happen even with like less obvious cases. Nowadays, what often video essayists will do is they'll have guest voices from others, but they won't credit them, because if they credit them, they kind of open themselves up to harassment. It's unfortunate. And yeah, I don't know. I guess I just figured I wanted to talk about it because they were referencing it there. Anyway, so she starts talking about like protest music in general, talks about Irish protest music.
So, but much more like African musicians like.
Oh, this one.
So early American protest music was like basically taking British diss tracks and being like, yeah, our hats are stupid. We're proud of that. A revolution. Praying for it.
The American positions. The Waiting.
This is the Vietnam song I
When
was
people
thinking
think
about.
of American protest music and pop songs, they're probably thinking of the music of the late 1960s and early 1970s, specifically music surrounding the Vietnam War. But what was it about this war that was different?
All right, we'll skip
One,
ahead.
where
This is as close as we.
World from Grey.
2001 and early 2002 are art.
So she talks about how like the difference with Vietnam is that Vietnam was like this war happening far away. We don't even really know why we're going over there. Commissioner Tadpole says had no idea that happened. Yeah, like it's frustrating how like I think a lot of big people on YouTube, sorry, I'm kind of switching back to the previous subject. A lot of big people on YouTube, they have such big audiences, they worry about alienating some of them. So there's some subjects they won't really talk about. And that's unfortunate. You know, I try to make hot takes. I think there's a bit of honesty and authenticity if you're willing to kind of make a hot take. Anyway, regarding this video, she talks about what happened with Vietnam, what happened with previous protest movements. So Iraq, right? Iraq was extremely protested. You know, the media was kind of all behind the defense military, you know, Bush lying, doing war crimes. But a lot of the people were against it. So we're going to get some cool music, right? We're going to get some cool protest music.
Let's go. What do we got?
Cause we'll put a boot in your
Oh.
ass. It's the American way.
Ah! So yeah, we ended up. Oh, sorry, I just switched feet. We ended up getting a whole bunch of not protest songs, but actually rah invading Iraq is good songs. I need to skip to the next bit there. Here.
But processing the thing through art did not come without resistance to the, resistance.
Man, we lit up your world like the 4th of July.
The above example is called Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue, parentheses, The Angry American, end parentheses, end quote, and was released in the spring of 2002 and was much more emblematic of music of the era than...
So, all right, I have to make a little bit of a confession here. So, I grew up a lot in the American South. Country music is something I was subjected to my entire childhood. And so I heard this song specifically. This was probably the country song, the Red, White, and Blue Angry American, the Keith Urban song. A song I heard more than any other. Because it's a song about rah America, let's go kill them terrorists. And the song is disgusting. The song is like it's jingoism. It's like support your nation killing people. Who knows, who cares what it's going to affect. I'm gonna play this a little bit, by the way.
Realize the mess we're getting in.
All right, that's just funny. But yeah, so Keith Urban, he died, who cares? But yeah, he was really awful with his songs, and I had to listen to that so much. But the hot take, and I'm sorry I have to do this.
And of course, Toby Keith's Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue.
Oh, Toby Keith. Am I getting Keith Urban and Toby Keith mixed up? Sorry, hold on. Keith Urban. Oh, that's Australian American. Oh, crap. I got the wrong name. It's Toby Keith. Wrong Keith. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. Anyway, back to this.
Parentheses, The Angry American, close parentheses.
And you'll be sorry that you mess with the U.S. of A.
And we'll put a boot up your bleep. It's the American way. And I'm sorry, the song slaps, okay? It's a disgusting song, okay? The lyrics are awful. It's jingoistic, but it kind of rocks. I'm sorry, okay? Can we admit when the propaganda is kind of well made a little bit? I'm sorry. I didn't hate that song growing up when I heard it, And honestly, I think there is something to be said about kind of like righteous indignation, right? If you're like listening to one of those Vietnam protest songs or the Irish protest songs or the apartheid protest songs, and you're supporting those causes, like, yeah, these songs sound great, like, because or not just sound great, but like they feel great because you're like it's like the cause, right? they represent a resistance that you're politically and ideologically aligned with, and this is kind of what they're doing. It basically 9/11 allowed America and a lot of jingoists, a lot of racists to kind of claim a victim narrative. Lindsay Ellis talks about this with 9/11 footage, people actually seeing it. So I think you can understand how, as a kid who doesn't really know the way the world really works, you can kind of feel that in the song. It's just unfortunate that it's not true. It's just completely backwards and leans into a lot of authoritarian and racist tropes. Unfortunately, I think the fact that the song did slap and sound good is it kind of redefined country music. Most country music that gets big, stadium country music, the subgenre is called, it's kind of the main thing country music is nowadays. She talks about the Dixie Chicks here and how they spoke up against the war and they got completely shunted from the country music industry. Country music nowadays does stand for racism, for authoritarianism, and it's really unfortunate, but I think I have to acknowledge part of the reason that happened is because the song that kind of founded this bigotry was a decent song. Sorry. Commissioner Tadpole says, I understand what you mean. There are multiple songs I like that turned out to be made by awful people, and I still struggle with not listening to them. Yeah. Yes. But I think there's also something to be said about pieces of media that you like, and it's not just that the creators are bad, invoking death of the author or whatever. It's also that the media, you can see them being bad. Here, Lindsay Ellis is talking about on-the-nose protest music that was very anti-Bush. I think Harry Potter's a good one, right? Harry Potter, a lot of people loved Harry Potter, and they find out, oh, J.K. Rowling is really terrible. That's bad, right? But it's not just that. Oh, here's Eminem actually being based for once. Maybe I should say more than once. I should get more credit than that.
This is from Eminem now.
This is for Colin. Ball up a fist and keep that shit balled like Donald the bitch.
But yeah, when you look back at Harry Potter, it's not just that J.K. Rowling was bad. You can see some really problematic elements in the storytelling. You can see anti-Semitism. You can see the Star of David in the Goblin Bank. You can see the sexist way they treat the female characters. There's a lot of stuff that once you know the artist's intention, it kind of, you realize what was going into a piece of media. I think you can do Death of the Author and invoke it. I'm a proponent of it. You can try to separate Harry Potter from J.K. Rowling in a way, but you still need to know the artist's intention, where they were coming from, to be able to fully understand a piece of work. So you can't, I would say you can try to separate them, but there's always going to be a tether, and you can't completely disconnect that, because ultimately, at the end of the day, art is a product of a human being. She ends up going to talking about Green Day, which was one of the few bands to actually do protest music that got popular. Unfortunately, I can't play probably more than 5 seconds of it. Sing along in the age of paranoia. I mean, this one, Sieg Hail to the government, gas man, kill all the F words that don't agree. So yeah. So yeah, she kind of ends up with the conclusion of Green Day good, that Green Day was one of the few ones able to actually do it. Oh, she covers also the Bush re-election. So after Iraq and everything, Bush had just enough support still to get re-elected. And it's kind of depressing.
Before the 2004 election. Speaking of which...
Thank you all for coming. We had a long night.
It's hard to really fathom how awful Bush was now that we have Trump, and Trump is worse. It's not to whitewash Bush or anything. I would think of it as Bush bad, Trump double bad.
Bush gets reelected, and I guess the trend of anti-Bush, anti-war punk rock seemed just kind of like a waste of time. Look at this photograph! Like, this is it. This is where we live now. You see less protest songs so much as generally being resigned to this being the way things are. Not a lot of fighting the establishment in the music.
Where have we gone wrong, America?
Sheryl Crow gave us God Bless This Mess.
So yeah, a lot of the songs of this era, you know, post 2004, are just kind of like, look, we all know it's bad, but we can't risk actually saying something or we'll be Dixie chicked. So we have to just kind of whine about it and be like, yeah, aren't things terrible?
So here in 2006, one of the biggest hits of the year is effectively about riding out the bullshit.
I'll skip to Lindsay Ellis's conclusion. Where is it? Oh, here we go.
So songs like Waiting on the World to Change and For Now trying to back up this idea that, you know, we tried, we fought, it didn't work, so right now we just have to wait it out. We will survive this.
Don't stress, relax, let life roll off your back.
So where does that put us today? How do we equivocate that era with this one?
This Is America is a hardcore song. I highly recommend you watch it. It is very indicting of America. Whirly Kiwi says, Bush was Hitler reincarnated. Trump is 20 mini Hitlers in a trench coat. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, she talks about how like modern protest songs are always like identity politics, more about like progressivism and general themes, as opposed to being about like a specific bad man or a specific war. And Echo Things to Come says, This Is America, such a banger. Oh, absolutely. So yeah, I guess it's like these types of songs are still valuable, but it feels like they're a bit nebulous. That way it's a bit harder to pin them down on a specific criticism. So yeah, that was kind of just her video. I should probably move on. Commissioner Tapple says, LOL, the get a brain moron signs. Yeah. All right, so we're going to move on to the next one. I typed something accidentally. Let's undo that. All right, Disney's Channel's theme, A History Mystery. This is by Defunctland, who I would describe as basically a Disney adult, but a based one. He has a really good knack for just talking about super niche subjects that are like, you would think because of how niche they are, you wouldn't really care, but actually they're kind of fascinating. Just aspects of society you never thought about.
On November 15th, 1926, the National Broadcasting Company hit the airwaves for the first time. Unsure that a short series 90 years after being introduced, recognizable to generations of viewers. However, there is another network theme. A teacher remains the network's theme and has been remixed countless times in the 40 years since being introduced. In 1993, HBO debuted the HBO Static Angel. The branding was created by a team led by HBO's head of production, Bruce Richmond, and the logo and short music cues still appear with HBO original programming nearly 3 decades later. The NBC chimes, the Nickelodeon mnemonic, and the HBO Static Angel are all iconic sound signatures, recognizable to generations of viewers. However, there is another network theme that fits this description, a theme that has been playing for 2 decades and has achieved an iconic status for generations as well. This is the Disney Channel theme. The theme comprises 4 notes. 4 notes that debuted in the early 2000s. 4 notes that dominated through the network's rise and peak in popularity. 4 notes that are still being used on the channel today. The Disney Channel theme was created by The Disney Channel theme was created by The Disney Channel theme was created by
So, this video is about how no one knows who made the Disney Channel theme. This video ends up being a really cool, like, investigation into, like, the answer to that question, who made it? But also, it's about, like, giant corporations hiring people to make creative work for them, and then erasing that history, erasing the documentation, the trail of who did the work. It like who made the Disney Channel thing? Well, the answer is obvious. It's Disney. They're like, no, but which person? Well, Disney won't tell you. And so he has to like do a whole investigation to try to find out who did it. And it's a really like fascinating journey. He has to like go through these old like bumpers, which are like a kind of like limbo between content and advertisement. And like they're like he's only able to even do it because of archivists that have like preserved it. And he has to kind of like talk with actually people that worked in the industry. He has like these boards, and I'm going to spoil it. And Echo Things to Come says, by the way, can we get a link to a spreadsheet? I want to watch some of these. I'm giving you the title so you can search them. I will give the link out to the spreadsheet only when I'm done. I do not want people to be spoiled on the top 10. But there's this guy, Alex Lazarenko, who died during COVID. And it becomes a dead end because this guy was so intrinsic to the production. He's having a hard time finding people. But it turns out at the end, oh, there's this kind of sad part where he's like, oh, the guy's dead. I'm not going to be able to do anything.
Huh. That doesn't look right. Okay, channel. They're watching. They are designed to be seamless. They are not meant to stand out. Why would their creators be any different? Maybe I'm just making excuses. From the moment I started this investigation, I had an ending in mind. I thought it would be under more triumphant circumstances, but I hope it still plays.
But he finds out, he gets another lead, and eventually finds out that that guy, Alex, he was the one who made it. And we just, like, he never got credit in his life. This whole video is posthumous. Like, that's just so sad. And like, I don't know, I think about this video and I think about how many people have died in my life. Oh, we got spam. Sorry, hold on. How many people have died in my life that are gone now? And like, that's always been a thing, but I feel like it's worse now, right? How many people died of COVID specifically, you know? You reach out to people on your social media that you knew 10 years ago. How many of them died of the pandemic? How many of them died for other pointless reasons? It shows you how fleeting things are. And I feel like that really contributes to the message of like accreditation. You know, I think copyright is terrible. I think a better world would exist if we could get rid of copyright. The reason copyright exists is to try to like regulate capitalism a bit, but it's been hijacked by the capitalists. Accreditation though, even in like some anarchist post-money society, I think we still need credit. I think we should know who made things. Accreditation is important. Echo Things to Come says base. Thank you. I'm used to it though, but appreciate you stating the obvious. So yeah, so I think this is a cool video. And one thing Defunctland does that's really cool is you find out the music track throughout this entire video.
Fortunate. Blessed even.
It's the guy's music. He reached out to his family and got permission like to license and use his music in the video. So it's a very touching video over a very niche subject. Highly recommend. All right, next we have anti-Semitism and analysis. It's another Philosophy Tube one. So it's been a while since we had one of them. So this is back when Philosophy Tube was still publicly identifying as a man. So this video is kind of supposed to be drag. But come on, I mean, in retrospect, since Philosophy Tube transition, come on. This is giving a glimpse into who she would become.
Hi, welcome to Philosophy Tube. I make videos teaching people about
Okay, sorry, hold. This is like a bit of an intro. Let's get to the real bit.
No cross-dressing. I am kidding. Welcome to the show. Bonsoir, mesdames, messieurs et les autres. Je m'appelle Mademoiselle E, maîtresse de la résistance, et je voudrais vous raconter une histoire. Il y a deux choses que les Français faisons très bien.
And the second is scandal. In 1894, a French army officer named Captain Alfred Dreyfus was charged with selling military secrets to Germany.
Commissioner Tadpole said, I forget, what's her name now that she's transitioned? Abigail? Yes, Abigail Thorne. I mean, I haven't followed Philosophy Tube for a long while now. I think she's great. I did criticize some of her, like, her stuff that came out, like, post-transition early on. But I think she just took a moment to, like, kind of find her footing after she transitioned. And I think some of her more recent stuff has been really, really good. But there's still a lot of classic stuff she's made that's also good.
One of the most damning pieces of evidence was a letter to the German military attaché written in Dreyfus's own hand. But Dreyfus didn't confess. There was also the problem of motive. He was rich and didn't need payoffs from Germany, and he liked being in the army. Why would he betray France? And the answer from a lot of people seemed to be parce que il est un juif. Well,
so this video, I think, is extremely informative. I genuinely think every leftist should just watch this video. This video explains what anti-Semitism is and what it does, why it exists. And the framing device that she uses in the beginning of the video is the Dreyfus Affair, which is really interesting. It's a really cool case study of what was anti-Semitism like before Nazi Germany, before the Holocaust. And the answer is it was still really rampant. The reason anti-Semitism was the issue for Hitler was because it was building on top of a pre-existing bigotry. And Dreyfus was completely innocent. He was like, he was moved around, had several court hearings. The courts would keep flip-flopping, like, oh, you're guilty, oh, you're not, oh, you're guilty, oh, you're not, until eventually they charged him with treason with extenuating circumstances. Like, come on. Like, it was clearly just meant to, like, bury the thing and make it go away because, like, the country was, like, about to, like, do civil war over this court case. And, eventually this would lead into the Holocaust, Nazi Germany, just anti-Semitism in general. And so she kind of goes on to analyze what anti-Semitism is, what it does. And the main thesis of the video is that anti-Semitism is the linchpin to justify white supremacy. Because you might ask, like, don't a lot of Jews appear white? So why do Nazis that, love their Aryan race, white people, whatever, who, they hate black people because they're racist, why do they hate Jews? Jews aren't that dark-skinned. And I think if you thought that, you might be taking it a bit too literally, right? The reason anti-Semitism is a core part of, like, the Nazi framework is because it gives an excuse to every white crime in history. It's easy to look at history and be like, oh, well, white people did, the Holocaust. White people did slavery. White people did the North Atlantic slave trade. White people did World War I, World War II. White people did so many bad things. They genocided the Native Americans. It seems like, based on the actual history of the world, if you were going to say one race was evil, wouldn't it be the white people? Now, obviously, it's not that simple. But if you were to take a simple analysis of it, wouldn't it be the other way around? That's why, though, the Nazi invokes anti-Semitism. The Nazi says, no, we didn't do all those bad things. The Jews did. That's what they say. I'm not saying this, just to be clear, YouTube and Twitch. So the Jewish person is a scapegoat for every bad problem in that happened in white society. Commissioner Tadpole says, "Oh wow, I never looked at it that way." Yeah. I feel like I had maybe. I don't think Abigail introduced this concept to me, but she definitely like cemented it in my mind. So yeah, obviously, sometimes the Nazis will just go out and say, like, actually slavery was based or whatever. But usually they don't quite go that far. Nazis tend not to just play their cards like that. They deceive. But also, I think a lot of them genuinely believe it. They delude themselves. They believe in white supremacy, that the white race is superior. So how do they justify to themselves that, like, how do they justify that we live in a more progressive, like, diverse, mixed society, particularly in, like, America and Western countries? Well, they have to invoke this, like, secret cabal, this Illuminati, a bunch of other anti-Semitic stereotypes. There's probably more I could get into, but I think that's the big point of the video, and so I think I'm going to just move on. Definitely recommend giving this a watch. Next up, number 34. What the internet did to Undertale. So for all my Homestuck fans, here's the Undertale video. Enjoy, I guess. This is by Super Eye Patch Wolf. I'll just let it play and I'll give you my thoughts.
Undertale is a tiny game released on the 15th of September 2015 and started life as a $5,000 Kickstarter. And it's here you can see its creator Toby Fox's bewilderment as the budget soars to 10 times his initial ask, as well as little updates like Fox having to take time away from development to sit his college exams.
John doesn't really cover this, but I think it's under discussed that part of the reason Undertale blew up is because it was building on top of the Homestuck fanbase. The Homestuck fanbase had been starved for content, specifically a video game. And so when one person who worked on Homestuck went on to make their own game, a lot of people were like, it's basically Homestuck's brother, sibling, sister, whatever. Like, they jumped over, and that, I think, gave it the initial boost to make it blow up and become huge. In this video, the first beginning part is Super Eye Patch Wolf John talking about what made the game so amazing. Its unique way of dealing with like mechanics, its love of characters.
Exists for each major character of Undertale, whether it's Alfie's self-deprecating humor hiding an intense layer of guilt and self-loathing, Flowey's hateful, pathetic existence, or Mettaton's journey to transition into a body they can be themselves in.
So the reason that this Undertale video is not higher on my video essay list is because only like the first bit is actually dedicated to talking about Undertale, under the notion that like, well, everyone's kind of already talked about it, right? What more is there to say? But, I'm kind of the opinion that I care a lot more about like talking about analyzing the piece of media itself as opposed to talking about like derivations upon it. Or like fandom works. Like in my Homestuck content, I spend most of the time talking about Homestuck itself. I think it was important to talk about the fandom. But I feel like a lot of Undertale videos, analysis are shallow. Not all of them, obviously, but I think a lot of them are shallow. So I would have appreciated seeing more of that from John, but he was more interested in talking about the explosion of Undertale on the internet. And here, let me find a bit of him doing that.
He's not walk by feeling I can't describe, a burning feeling.
Oh, this part's too good not to show.
That won't let me die. This isn't about monsters anymore, is it? If you get past me, you'll destroy them all, won't you? Monsters, humans, everyone. Everyone's hopes, everyone's dreams. Vanquished in an instant. Right now, everyone in the world, I can feel their hearts beating as one, and we all have one goal: to defeat you, human, no, whatever you are. For the sake of the whole world, I, Undyne, will strike you down. Reluctant but...
It's so cool. It's so cool how if you do the genocide route, Undyne becomes the hero. She is the anime protagonist she wanted to be, and now she has to be it. And because it's the genocide route, she fails, and it's really tragic and sad. But with the different routes of Undertale, you can kind of see how like it was already leaning into the meta aspect, which made it very easy for fans to glomp onto that and build it up into something bigger. So he starts talking about all the fan fiction and AUs and everything.
About anime in one of the tiny corner of the game, desperate to uncover new information. Very simple. And it is a nightmare. Sans even taking control. People actually discovered Undertale. Yes, I am going to talk about, because I refuse to be silenced on this platform.
I'm gonna talk about the erotic stuff.
Resulting in a profound sexual awakening, the likes of which...
Okay, but I think
never
Papyrus
had
is like
experience.
canonically
And
underage.
if you
Just
want
gonna
to
say
see
that.
how minute this gets, dependent on a randomly assigned number light. These images running multiple fully developed Undertale fan games, along with all the other weird shit. In doing so, making them personal blog in which Sans, emotionally destroyed from experiencing repeated genocide runs, murders the monsters of the underground with Swapfell, which is a different thing, where the character had done a full genocide Underswap Papyrus.
Echo thinks it comes, says, gotta go now. Hope you have a good rest of stream. You're gonna miss the Garfield video, but alright.
Boss battle twice! The rate at which this stuff hits the internet and mutates is staggering. Like, take Fresh Sans, another massively popular Sans AU character, but then one day someone was like, what if Fresh Sans existed in Underfell, leading to Unfresh Sans? which in turn led to someone being like, what if Unfresh Sans was a person leading to human Unfresh Sans? This is a fan character of a fan character of a fan character of an original creation. At some point, these fan characters even got really weird and meta, like Error Sans, who I actually think is pretty rad, who travels from alternate universe to alternate universe.
So yeah, you can see just how crazy and wacky it gets, and so I think it's interesting to like show this, this fandom and all the meta stuff and all the fan fiction stuff. I think fan fiction is good and should definitely be shown. Personally, I was more interested in the original content and would have preferred more of this, but I still think this video is really great for just showing a lot of the stuff that's out there. Personally, my favorite bit of Undertale fan fiction or fan works is the Undertale musical. I would highly recommend it. It sets the entire story of Undertale to a musical. I like that because it covers the original content while like amplifying it and elevating it. But yeah, so this is just kind of like what the internet did to Undertale. One thing I don't think John covers that I would have mentioned personally is Undertale is a very spoilable game. The fact it was so successful kind of works against it. The entire conceit of Undertale is that you're supposed to go in thinking it's like a normal RPG. You're supposed to just kill creatures you come across. You're supposed to get the neutral route first. But a lot of people go into the game already knowing all the twists, and they try to get the pacifist route first, and you actually can't. So it's a game that's kind of undermined by its own success. If you find someone who doesn't know what Undertale is, beg them to play the game, because it's only a matter of time before it's spoiled for them, and they need to play it before they get spoiled. So, yeah, that's that. We're going to move on to the next one. Next up, we have number 33. What the internet did to Garfield. So, similar video, but I think this one is actually more interesting. We'll talk about what it is in a minute. Right after the ads.
Garfield is a daily newspaper comic strip starring the iconic orange cat of the same name, as well as his owner, John Arbuckle. Relatable,
Tadpole,
surly,
so you
and
know where this is going?
adorable, Garfield was based off the childhood memories of his creator, Jim Davis. And in the 40 years since we first met this lasagna-loving rascal, Garfield has become a global phenomenon, with yearly merchandising sales at an estimated...
The world is going to end.
I've been covering fandoms for a little while now.
So yeah, he starts talking about Garfield and whatnot. He starts off talking about like what Garfield actually was to set up for things to get crazier later. And it's like, but why did Garfield become so weird on the internet? It's kind of like Undertale, but like with Undertale, it kind of made sense, right? Undertale was already a little meta, so it got even more meta. But Garfield was a simple comic strip. What happened? How did this get so crazy? And he goes into why. He analyzes the original comic.
However, it's worth looking at the reasons why Garfield's humor gets as wide an audience as possible may be able to tell from the subtle length. Stay ahead. We begin the most extreme need a 3 and 4 year.
Hold on, trying to find the data part. I guess I'll refresh.
Garfield is a other humor, which were legwork. Earlier in this video, we asked, what is Garfield? But now, I would like to ask, what is Garfield? Considering I had little history with Garfield, I knew to answer this on Garfield. I noted every observation I had in a large Google spreadsheet. And through this, I established that Garfield was made up of roughly 11 different kinds of jokes, such as humor derived from the fact that Garfield is lazy/gluttonous.
So he buries the lead a little bit, but I'm gonna go ahead and say what it is. The most common joke in Garfield is Garfield torturing John, his owner. And so there's kind of this element of Garfield being a lot more sinister than it's meant to be. Because the joke is often that kind of crass, like kick you in the crotch type of joke, often. Like that's the vibe of it, you know? So while they are meant to be kind of silly and humorous, there is a kind of dark undertone, and I think that's where this comes from. But moreover than that, Garfield was super successful. He talks about it at the beginning, but like, Garfield has so much merchandise. Garfield, I honestly believe is the avatar of capitalism. You might think it'd be like Mickey Mouse, but like Mickey Mouse was kind of a character, and nowadays it's just kind of a logo, to be honest. Garfield, though, I think is the mascot of capitalism. Like
mug. A Garfield mug that is even dumber than the first dumb Garfield mug. Existential Garfield, another existential Garfield, slightly too many Irish stereotype Garfields, Garfield waistcoat, unwell Garfield, Garfield gun, Satan Garfield, slime Garfield, child Garfield, illegal Garfield, another fucking Garfield mug.
So I feel like eldritch horror maps onto capitalism very well, because I do think capitalism is kind of eldritch in a way. The idea of like something beyond you, except, you know, it's a share price, but like some like unhuman, anti-human force that hovers above us. I think that's why eldritch stuff is so popular nowadays. And Garfield leans into that capitalism mindset. So it was just a bit of a transposition to make Garfield eldritch, and people ran with it, and it's horrifying in a way that makes so much sense.
As John realizes with horror, which at 1.1, these images, 1 in 5 humanity's place in the universe. Whether we really are the dominant species we've always assumed, they're kind of hard. Well, is how intimately they seem to understand each particular kind of Garfield horror. Some pieces show Garfield as these massive, monstrous beasts whose mere existence conveys this horrifying physical futility. Others show Garfield as this gargantuan and grotesque parasite, as this insidious force that's been with John since the moment he was born, and for years has...
There's also this really cool meta-narrative where John talks about how John... I guess that's a bit confusing. Super Eye Patch Wolf talks about how John Arbuckle was based on Jim Davis, the guy that made Garfield. The original version of it, he was the main character and Garfield wasn't. So it kind of represents how Garfield, this brand, this avatar of merchandising, has taken over a story that was supposed to be about one man working in the comics industry and has become this beast that is probably going to even live beyond the guy. And he has a Garfield outfit.
You know that fear. To an angelic John Arbuckle. Tears rolling down his face, his wings raised in this just glorious arc. And it's like, after everything we've watched John go through, after all the loneliness, the depression, the complete loss of his identity, leading to the dissolution of his reality into this infinite, abject nightmare, after all that, somehow, he's made it to this moment.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You gotta watch this video. It's really good. It's like Garfield had almost no story, so the internet made one. And in a strange way, the internet kind of came to a consensus. It's all one AU. Or is it alternate? Maybe it is just Garfield. Maybe it's the truth behind the panels. It's a little conspiratorial, but I love it. I think you should watch it. All right, next we have number 32. Line goes up, the problem with NFTs. So I showed some other Dan Olson, financial related videos. This one is about NFTs, non-fungible tokens, the crappy image version of cryptocurrency. He talks about why this is bad.
For online content creators, the unavoidable subject of 2021 has been NFTs, from incredibly cringeworthy ape profile pics to incomprehensibly tasteless tributes to deceased celebrities to six-figure sales of the original copy of a meme. It is the thing that is currently dominating the collective brain space of digital artists and sucking up all the oxygen in the room. And I do want to talk about that. I want to talk about my opinions on NFTs and digital ownership and scale.
So he talks about how the entire thing is flawed from the beginning. He has to talk about cryptocurrency, which he also talks about being flawed. But, it talks about how NFTs built on top of it is like double flawed. It's like problems on top of problems. Commissioner Tadpole says non-fungible tokens when the fungible right mouse button walks in. Yeah, he talks about how like people would just, the most common response to NFT bros was just to right-click save their images, showing how pointless the whole affair was. He talks about how like NFTs just contained a link to an image hosted on a website somewhere. And those websites were still prone to link rot. Nowadays, is, several years later, a lot of those NFTs just show an error message because the Cloudflare, wherever the image itself was hosted, has gone down. It's a fundamental misunderstanding of the way the internet, the way data works. It's grafting the so-called Web 3.0 on top of the current web, of the current industry. Commissioner Tapple says, yeah, NFTs felt like the culmination of trying to put scarcity onto something that literally can't be scarce. And yeah, he talks about that. And I think that idea, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, reintroducing scarcity. But why? Why do they want to have scarcity? They want scarcity so they can financialize more of the world. They want to reintroduce scarcity in a post-scarcity virtual environment. It's just ultra capitalism,
Same time. The hitch was that marbles were never available. No rules were broken in this scam, and indeed the squid tokens do exactly what they say they do. If you have the appropriate amount of marbles tokens, you can absolutely transfer or sell your squid. Just good luck getting any.
Yeah, so the problem is, at the end of the day, no matter how much you try to use programming to codify law, at the end of the day, a human has to make that call. There are design decisions made by humans. You can't just replace humanity. And that's something Silicon Valley tech bros will just refuse to understand. This video is very good. It's a little dry, but I think it's historically important. You can look at a Google trend of NFTs. I don't want to bother trying to find it, but you could do that. And you can mark the point of when this video came out and see how it plummeted. There are still people with NFTs, but the market has completely crashed, and it's just a few people just refusing to let go. And the post-truth libertarian cryptocurrency space. Cryptocurrency still holds as a volatile asset for just speculation purposes, but NFTs, people don't talk about them anymore. NFTs are dead in the water as far as popular consciousness goes, and this video is the reason why. It broke a lot of people's faith. NFTs relied on the idea, and cryptocurrency does this as well, but they relied on the idea that, oh, well, I don't understand it. That's probably just because it's super complex. Like, oh, you're criticizing it? You clearly just don't understand. No, it's deliberately obtuse to use that as a shield. It's not that it's complicated. It's that it's dumb. It's bad. People think that just because something's complex, it's good. It's not. All right. Now for the last one today, I know I've gone on a bit long, but honestly, I don't know. I guess I like these more than I realized. I was a little anxious today because I was wondering how much I was going to say about the C tier of videos, but look, they're still some of my favorite videos. Commissioner Tadpole says, in my opinion, it's either that or they think they can take advantage of other people who won't understand. Yeah. I mean, I think there's a tendency for people to think like, oh, okay, well, I don't understand this, but these people are clearly talking it up. Jimmy Fallon on The Late Show said that he invested in this, so, there must be a point. I presume that these people know what they're talking about. Don't do that. Experts are a real thing, and I think deferring to experts should be done, but don't presume that just because someone is smart in issue A, that they're also smart in issue B. Just because Mark Zuckerberg made Facebook doesn't mean he knows squat about how to organize society. So, number 31, a lukewarm defense of 50 Shades of Grey. This is the last one we're going to be talking about today, and this is a three-parter. So, some of you all might know the Twilight books. They are often trashed upon. They are seen as super effeminate. They are seen as bad books. And you know what? I'm sure there's problematic stuff written in there. I haven't actually personally read them. I just wasn't into vampires. And I'm sure there is some bad stuff in there, but it's really frustrating how so much of the legit criticism just gets erased for just sexism, misogyny, of just hating on the thing that little girls like. I talked about this in my Homestuck video, but a lot of people just try to bash on things that are liked by the girls or the gays. And it's really unfortunate. 50 Shades of Grey was fan fiction for Twilight, and it often got the same treatment. And I think, I forget what the name of the Twilight writer was, but I think we have to acknowledge the grace she had to never try to be litigious over 50 Shades of Grey existing. Fan fiction is not given the credit it deserves, and so a fan fiction getting as big as 50 Shades of Grey is genuinely good. That is just a good thing that happened. Unfortunately, 50 Shades of Grey had some problems. And what this first video is a lukewarm defense, saying that the 50 Shades of Grey movie, the first movie that came out, actually made a lot of improvements to the source material to make it into a decent movie, and he talks about it.
YouTube law states that you can't do a video about 50 Shades of Grey without wearing fuzzy pink handcuffs or some other non-threatening bachelorette party level signifier of kink that inadvertently captures the dissonance between intensity of the marketing around 50 Shades of Grey as some really taboo pushing kink and the actual product. Anyway, here's a lukewarm defense of the first movie.
That's kind of foreshadowing for how 50 Shades of Grey doesn't really understand kink or BDSM, despite that supposedly kind of being the main subject matter of the books.
The following program deals with issues of intimate partner violence and abuse. Your discretion is advised. All right, history lesson. Master of the Universe.
Okay, I already kind of gave the history, so I'm going to skip that.
Thomas on the social catalog plot. I want to urge into this pornography for women as both setup and punchline. So before we start really digging into the meat of 50 Shades failings, I do want to take a moment to talk about what resonated with audiences. The books aren't good, but it's disingenuous to insist that no one could then engage with them and the unexpected. And numerous side stories.
Just straightforward sex.
It's where because the acting exactly. I mean, the whole thing was ultimately doomed. In the deal with Universal and Focus, Mitchell retained a massive amount of creative control with something nearly approaching total veto power over...
Kind of reminds me of J.K. Rowling, how she managed to keep control over Harry Potter. Not a lot of book writers get to get that much authorial control over the remakes of their movie, of their content.
Double crap. Me and my two left feet.
Miss Calvin.
Holy cow, he's so young.
You all right?
If this guy's over 30, then I'm a monkey's uncle.
Christian Grey.
Holy crap. What the hell is he doing here, looking all outdoorsy with his tousled hair and in his cream, chunky knit sweater, jeans, and walking boots?
I thought it was you.
What the...
So here he's making the point that one of the big improvements for the movie is removing Anna's inner dialogue, because in the movie you're kind of able to see her as a somewhat intelligent, like socially person engaging with this billionaire and trying to figure out how to navigate a romantic relationship and then eventually a sexual one with him. But in the book, everything is divided by these just random lines of nonsense of her inner monologue of it's genuinely like misogynistically written in the way that's like she's a complete moron. Like you saw like the way that she would respond. The movie would be so much worse if her inner monologue was kept. So genuinely, it was a good improvement to kind of improve her character to get rid of it. I really like these videos just because it's taking a bit of really popular media that was just ignored by so many people for I think reasons that are misogynistic and giving them the light of day that they were deserved. But in so doing, he does acknowledge the actual problems of 50 Shades of Grey. He gets more into this in the sequels, and I'm just gonna like skip around and play a few bits that show just how bad the sequel movies are.
For that,
as well
but
as
how
this,
it's responded
this one in some respect.
To is about how show don't tell written in big red letters in the margin. We are told that this is a conflict.
Why?
Because you overthink everything, and you're reticent like your stepdad. A drop of wine in you, and you start talking, and I need you to communicate.
Plying her with alcohol? That's not rapey at all. All right, here's the second one. Come on.
The cover for 50 Shades Darker features the Venetian mask that Anna wears to the Grey's Masquerade Ball in Chapter 6. You'd assume that masks are thematically relevant to the rest of the book, like 50 Shades Darker is about the masks we wear, the idea of persona, and the exaggerated or false versions of ourselves that we create for different environments and scenarios. Congratulations, you just put more thought into metaphor than the author.
Burn.
So I ended it. When you and I were in Georgia together, she turned up here and tried to...
Christian's birthday party, there was a waiter with hors d'oeuvres who gets all moon-eyed and manner meant for consumption, landing instead on self-depictions of masculinity that hetero men are more comfortable with.
Yeah, one of the interesting things is the directors from the first movie were fired because they argued with the author too much. So she ended up hiring people that she was friends with, or even her husband, to make the other movies more in her vision. This means they're kind of more in the male gaze. The previous movie was very clearly shot by women for women, whereas this one like doesn't understand how to make men look sexy.
Getting buff, but it's an aesthetic sensibility that pervades
on him. You must see that.
They have been dating for 3.5 weeks. A weird stalker plot taking up the as far as advice goes, as anything other than his sub. But if we take out Christian's meddling entirely, then it's going to be completely insane when Jack turns into Mr. Hyde and tries to molest Anna in a couple days. And if we take that out, then the entire third movie is ruined.
And let's get to that third movie.
Christian is beside me, stretched out on a sun lounge. My husband, my hot, beautiful husband, shirtless and in cut-off jeans, is reading a book predicting the collapse of the Western banking system. I flush. I didn't get much sleep last night.
Me neither.
He grins, puts down his BlackBerry and stands. His shorts fall a little and hang in that way so his swim trunks are visible beneath.
Mr. Grey will see you now. 50 Shades Freed is a 2018 film directed by James Foley, written by Nell Leonard, adapted from... This is part of why I find Safe Haven fascinating. Anna asking Christian to apply more sunscreen.
You put this on my back. Take
A knife and tries to kidnap her.
So in this movie, basically, they really start to ramp up Christian Grey, the billionaire. They ramp up his like abusive tendencies, and like he's just an abuser. Like a lot of the people that criticize these books for glorifying abuse, I think they're right. I think you can also appreciate how people liked these books and whatnot, that they were popular, while acknowledging these problems. And at every point, the billionaire is proven to be correct with the abuse, the controlling behavior he does on Anna. And Dan here goes into how, he does some like investigative journalism and stuff, finding out like the fan fiction backstory and all that. There was a book that was made, like this was originally intended to be from Christian's perspective. The reason this stuff is so problematic is because the author empathizes with the billionaire. It is from his perspective emotionally, even though technically the book is from Anna's perspective. This is why it leans into so many bad tropes. This is why Christian's always justified in all of his actions. She even eventually like just makes a book based on this, on like the Christian's perspective of the first book.
That he isn't even given an entry in the list of minor characters. And if you didn't make that change, why they decided to try and do a literal adaptation of, we didn't know quite how to end this one, but really the critical thing is that Twilight Saga Breaking Dawn Part 2 ended with a little musical montage, so 50 Shades has to end with a musical montage.
You know, you're topping from...
There's this funny song at the end that just uses various lyrics from the books. I won't play it because I'm worried about copyright.
All come.
Wife, not his sub, not some company he's acquired. I'm not the crack whore who was his mother. You know.
All right.
An interesting opportunity, especially since the book was exceptionally likable, and then the next book just doubled down on all of Christian's worst behaviors, indicating not just compulsion in his actions, but malice and forethought, right? Clearly, sensibly, Erica Mitchell is going to seize this opportunity to paint a picture of a character who is in conflict with his own evil and isn't just an abuser and rapist.
I'm not knowledgeable, Anastasia. I just know what I like. And I like you. Some more. I nod towards the bottle on the table.
Please?
I fetch the champagne and refill her cup. She regards me suspiciously. She knows I'm plying her with alcohol.
Nope.
Baby, it's gonna take more than a malfunctioning 135 to keep me away from you.
135?
So that's it. That's the last video essay. Highly recommend giving it a watch. I had less to say on that one just because like he already does so much talking. He does all the work for me. But yeah, I feel like it's an interesting thing to know about. And that is our top 40, my top 40. It's your top 40 if you're based. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. And the next time we can do the top 30. We're getting close. I'm really excited to talk about some of these ones. Kira, I know you're watching and you're probably thinking, Kyle, you went so long over. And I'm like, okay, look, okay, this is going to continue to be a problem probably as we get higher. Oh well, we'll take a break now and we'll come back and play some more modded zombies, some Halloween zombies. All right, thank you all for watching. I'll be right back and we'll play some games. All right. Hello, everyone. I am back. So let's get this game up and let's start playing some zombies. We have a fun Halloween map that Kira and I are going to play play today. So let's just call my wife. One moment. Calling her on the phone. Ring, ring. Ring, ring. You there? Hello?
Hi.
Hey. Can you introduce
Can
yourself?
you hear me okay?
Yes.
All right.
I need you to say more than 2 words.
Okay, I just wanted to know if you could hear me okay and if I wasn't being too loud.
You're a little quiet, actually, but you are very metally. So I would recommend you check that the cord is clear, sweetie.
Yep, it is.
You good now?
I think so. Does it sound okay?
It sounds much better, thank you.
Okay.
All right. You ready to play?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me load up Plutonium. As I've stated previously, these old zombies Call of Duty games are so broken that you have to have a different launcher for them. Custom made by fans.
Yep.
Are you talking?
I gotta copy the connection code so I can connect you.
Okay. Your audio is working, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
All right.
All right. So today we're going to be launching Nazi Zombie Halloween.
All right.
Now, a reminder that this game is so old that the brightness doesn't really work. I have to manually change it in OBS because me changing the brightness on my screen does not show. It's not recorded. So I'm going to load solo for a minute and just change the brightness.
Yeah, that's fine. I gotta grab my controller.
Oh, you're very loud all of a sudden.
Sorry, I got really close when I was moving. It's okay.
Okay, so I love the way this looks, but I definitely need to increase the contrast a little bit. There, I think that's good. All right. Now I'm going to quit. All right. Whenever you're ready, Kira, we can play. Kira? Okay, she's not ready, I guess. All right, well, I'll just chat while we're waiting on Kira, whatever she's doing. Hope you guys liked the video essay bit. We did play our Mario D&D game. I talked about that a few months ago. It is going to be ending soon, which is a bit sad, but it was a lot of fun to play. We the party actually killed PD Piranha. If you know PD Piranha for the Mario games, that was something. They also killed Wendy Koopa.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Hello.
Wait. Did we actually kill Wendy?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah,
okay,
we did.
Hey, sweetie, you are very loud.
Sorry. I forgot. Yeah, we did because, hey, to be fair, she took over one of our players' kingdom.
She was just the child that was sent to mind that one.
Yes.
You guys weren't so mean on Bowser Jr. You just captured him.
Well, because he has information that we need.
Sure. All right, you ready to play?
Yeah.
All right.
To be honest, Princess Gingerbread is a savage, and I don't think anything would have kept her from killing Wendy.
I wouldn't use that term, but she was definitely vengeful.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
Join.
Okay.
Activision. Did you get it in time? You did. Yes. All right. Let me
Oh
grab
my
my
god,
controller.
Halloween Town!
Oh, so is this specifically Halloween Town from those movies?
I don't think so.
Oh, no, it's just a Halloween Town? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were
You
making a
remember
reference.
those? I wish it was. You remember those movies, right?
Barely. I just remember people talking about them. I found Juggernaut.
Oh, nice.
Oh, but we can't go through this barrier. We're surrounded in this cul-de-sac.
Yeah. Oh, you hear the wolf.
Why does the pistol look like this?
I don't know.
I'm trying to see what those icons are. I'm not really sure what they are.
There's like, they're jack-o'-lanterns.
You know, I'm going to turn the music down. It's a little loud. It's kind of distracting me.
Okay. Yeah, they're jack-o'-lanterns on the side of the gun.
I do like the music, but it's a little loud.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, what is that? Press and hold to go to the next round. Oh, we have a break. We have a break.
Oh, that's so cool.
The barrier's gone.
Oh, wait. You can trick or treat for 500 points.
That gave me an insta-kill. Oh, that was the tree I got. All right, let's... Oh, you didn't get one. All right. Oh, it bounces us back when we move to the next round. Oh, wait, are we wearing anonymous masks?
I don't know.
Look at my face.
Yeah,
Are we wearing anonymous masks?
I think so.
That's kind of cringe, to be honest.
It looks kind of creepy version of it, though. Like, with the face all yellowed and stuff, and like, spots all over it.
People like to act like Anonymous was like this like based collective. Oh. But honestly, it was kind of just like... It was kind of just a name, a label to a credit to individual actions. Oh, pumpkin! That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
You stole my kill.
Pack-a-punch.
Wait, oh, or I guess we have no choice.
Oh, wait, what?
What did that do?
Oh, it took me to where the pack-a-punch is.
Oh, but only you.
And it still costs 5,000 to upgrade,
Oh,
which I can't
it's
afford.
not like the saloon level. That's too bad.
Yeah, so there's no point in me being here.
It'll bring you back soon, I imagine, right?
I hope so.
Where is the box? We need better weapons.
There we go. I think you get weapons by trick-or-treating.
That would kind of stink. I'm taking a look around.
I don't think there is a box.
Yeah, I don't even see wall weapons.
Yep.
Wait.
Oh, yep.
What?
I got a weapon.
Oh, alright, I guess I'll trick or treat.
I got a carbine.
I got a Thompson. Alright. Man, we're gonna be struggling for points on this level.
Yeah.
Alright, you ready to go?
Hold on, let me do one more. Ooh. I got an MP40.
Alright. Where the Kiwi says, one thing that makes modern suburbs so much worse is the lack of cul-de-sacs. I feel like we're kind of comparing which poison you would like better a little bit. Cul-de-sacs can... Sorry, what?
A little bit, but I used to live in a cul-de-sac when I was a kid, and it's one of the few times I actually had friends as a kid with the other kids in the neighborhood.
I think American suburbs are like extremely damaging to mental health and society. I think they're terribly constructed. I could see how a cul-de-sac could be like a little bit of an oasis and a reprieve from that mundanity, but I think we could still hope for better.
Yeah, we were across the street from like a mall area too, so like we weren't that far out.
A lot of this is that we need to have more mixed zoning. We need to be able to have like residential and commercial places be able to be mixed up. That way, you can actually have like grocery stores or convenience stores and other types of businesses, you know, that you have to buy from to survive, right? We could have those closer to people rather than having to drive 30 minutes to get to the nearest Walmart.
Yeah.
I'm saving up my money. Want to go?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm out of gun juice.
I kind of wish it would just do a timed break that you're allowed to skip. I guess maybe it does. I don't know. I just hate having to press it every round to go on to the next round. Maybe if it was only some rounds.
This is a perfect circle to run.
Oh, I shouldn't kill them beyond the barrier because then we won't be able to get power-ups from them.
Yeah, I got a max ammo last round that I couldn't get because it was beyond the barrier.
You're a little quiet, sweetie. You can afford to speak up if you wanted.
Okay. Yeah, there was a max ammo.
Look, I don't just tell her to be quiet, guys. I'm a feminist. Sometimes I tell women to speak up because I want to hear their voices.
Oh no.
It's alright, I got you.
Thanks, I'm sorry.
It's okay, sweetie. There's just a lot of zombies around you I have to kill first. Oh, there we go.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Let's save the double tap if we can.
You should get Juggernog.
Oh, I didn't realize I could afford it. I was a little distracted, sorry.
Yeah.
Double points.
It's fine. I can't afford it yet, so...
I just realized if we both run out of ammo mid-round, we're dead. Look, we're just dead.
Yep. Yep.
Get some knife points. Oh no! There's a nuke right outside the barrier. It's like right there. It's not fair.
Sorry.
I was being very knife happy.
Ah.
Whoa! Whoa! What? What? I just teleported. I don't know where I am.
I got downed, and you got teleported when I grabbed the Pack-a-Punch perk because I wasn't there.
Oh no, sweetie. Well, I guess I'll pay for it while I'm here.
Yeah, I might as well.
I'm not getting the pistol upgrade because I think I'll kill myself with it if I do that.
Okay.
Well, I have to wait, don't I? How do I get out of here?
Yeah, it just kind of...
Ow! I got spawned right on top of a zombie and died. That was bullcrap.
Oh.
That was bullcrap. Literally auto death. That is not fair.
Alright, let's go again.
So I guess we have to know that now. If you ever get a Pack-a-Punch in mid-round, there's a good chance you get spawned right on top of a zombie and die. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have Juggernog, that decreases the odds, but genuinely, I don't think Juggernog would have saved me there. I think... Because I know there's a glitch in these early games that if one character stands in the exact spot of another character, they kind of become unhittable and immortal. So the way the developers fixed that was by making it so that if you do that, you both automatically die. And this goes for zombies as well. So the fix for the bug means that if there's ever a bug where that makes you into someone else's space, you know, because often people would try to cheat to do that, right? But if a bug makes it happen, like you weren't trying to do it, you're punished. You get killed. That's not fair.
Yeah, I think if you have someone else around, it's less likely because you have someone else running the zombies around.
Maybe, but that was kind of bullcrap because I just knifed that zombie twice and it didn't kill him. Man, okay, I was enjoying this level, but bugs like that can really ruin an experience for you. Are you kidding me? All right.
Oh yeah, bring it, motherfuckers!
What'd you get?
PPSH-41.
Okay, so you're good on weapons for a while.
Yep.
All right, let's just try to play. I hate redoing stuff. If I lose save data in a file, recreating the work I did is like torture. I can usually do it faster the second time around, but it's never as good. I would just not get that, honestly.
Yeah, that sucks though.
But yeah, it's just recreating work is just never as good the second time around. It lacks a certain passion, you know. I'm like remembering the passion I had the first time around.
That's why you have me and me do it.
Sometimes, but sometimes there's just no like replacement for it. Sometimes you have to just roll up your sleeves and do it yourself.
Yeah, because like I had to remake our save game for our Fallout playthrough when we switched from TTW.
Yeah, to the Frontier.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate you doing that, but it's just a frustrating thing, and that's what I'm feeling right now, because I feel like we did. You know, it's one thing if we just die and it's like, all right, let's try again. But I feel like that our first route, our first run of this map was robbed from us, and I'm kind of bitter about that, and that bitterness will probably fade once we catch back up to where we were.
Yeah, all right, that's fair.
All right, I got a revolver. Not great.
You could try another house.
Yeah, I am. Wait, what? Why did it make me reload? I don't understand that. Well, I'm out of money now.
Okay.
I'm telling you, this level's gonna be like stretching on points. We got really lucky last time by getting a double points and insta-kill at the same time, and I just don't think we're gonna get so lucky again.
Yeah. They come from all directions, too.
Yes, this means there's no camping on this map. You can run circles, but that's easier if you only have one person.
Yeah.
So we'll probably have to run circles together or run separate circles. Alright, that's something.
Need to round up some rounds.
I don't want to be like trying to do max points and try to really stretch it. I mentioned that when we played Nashnir Totem the first time. I feel like I kind of have to on this map, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You okay, sweetie?
Yep.
Alright. I'm going to try saving up my points. You ready to go?
Yeah.
I have the Magnum right now, which is not great for points, but it at least will kill them.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bother getting the nuke.
Okay.
I kind of like how they reused the Nashnir Totem fog on this level.
Yeah.
Kind of gives a mysterious Night of the Undead feel.
Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah. Ah! Can you please not kill zombies I'm actively shooting at?
Okay.
Alright, let's save this insta-kill if we can. Oh wait, go grab Juggernog real quick.
Yeah, where is it?
To your left.
Over here.
Yep.
Yeah. Got it.
Grab it, grab. Okay, that was close. Oh, I should have gone Juggernog too. Whoops.
Oh, yeah.
Did we get points at the end of the round? Or did I just miss that?
I don't know. I didn't notice.
Hurry up, zombies. I gotta knife you. They're taking forever. Oh, that would have been nice. Too bad. Too late. What'd you get?
Oh, the fucking pack-a-punch.
For you.
Got it for the double points.
Nice. Ah.
If I had enough, I'd go, but I don't, so.
Yeah, me too.
4,000. That's enough for Juggernog, at least.
Wait, what's that little jack-o'-lantern in the corner?
I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get a gun. Trick or treat! No treat? Oh, wait! I got points! Oh, that's so cool! Alright, trick or treat.
Answer
Oh, that's not great. Okay, Thompson, I'll take this again. You're making up for your mistakes last time, game. I see, I see. Alright.
I got STG-44. Nice.
Alright, at this point, I think I need Speed Cola. Where is Speed Cola?
I don't know.
Here it is. Found it. It's over in the corner.
How much is Speed Cola again?
3,000. That's the way I roll. Oh, they have little jack-o'-lantern perk icons. It's so cute.
Oh, that's what those are.
That's so cute. I love it.
Yeah, I could get double tap.
I think I'm going to too. I don't need it, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and get it now while I can afford it.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you know what? I have enough for one more trick-or-treat. Let's do it.
Okay. I do too.
Yes.
What'd you get?
I got an MG42. Time to reclaim the Nazi light machine gun and make it based and kill the Nazis with it.
What is this plane?
What? You got a plane?
I got a yeah.
Did it do anything?
It's an explosive.
Oh, try throwing it. Just test it out so you know how it works. Oh, it looks like some type of homing missile? It's flying around now. Wait, I see a stealth plane in the air. What?
Oh,
okay, let's start the round. I think they're gonna shoot. That's scary. Okay, I think it's air support.
That's so cool.
We just didn't get to see the full use of it because we didn't have any zombies out yet. Alright, we're going to have to start running in circles soon. We can be a little freeform with it for a little bit, but before long, we're not going to be able to do that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I say let's try... Ooh. Let's try to keep going counterclockwise, okay?
Okay.
The zombies are a little loud. I think, Oh, Pack-a-Punch. Oh, we can't afford it, though.
No.
Okay, next break, I want to lower the volume a little bit. The zombies are kind of loud in my ear.
Okay.
And I just worry if they're loud to me, they're loud to other people, you know? Alright. I'm going to Alt-Tab. Hopefully nothing too bad happens. Oh, wait. I don't need to Alt-Tab. It's in... Sorry, I was thinking of OBS. Alright. Voice volume. Let's lower that a little bit. Alright. Should make the zombies a little bit less loud. Alright, do you want to buy anything?
I'm good.
Looks like they just have the 4 original perks, so I'm going to go ahead and buy Quick Revive.
Alright.
That way I can get you up if you go down.
Okay.
And you know what? Let's get a tree while we're at it. Shotgun? Nah, I'm good. Bar. Nah, I'll keep with the Thompson. Alright, I'm ready. Actually, wait. Can other people pick up your guns? Hello? Hey, hello?
What?
Run! Run! That was terrifying.
That was so fucking scary. What the fuck was that thing?
Just the little feeling of like, I'm running around playing with my friends. Wait a minute. There's one extra friend here. Oh no. And then it starts making the sound and running.
Yeah, that was terrifying. I had no idea what that was.
I wish that happened during the round. It's surprising that it happened mid-round, or mid-break, I mean.
Maybe it's a trick.
Sweetie, you gotta stop running sometimes. Oh, that blew up.
Yep. So I wonder if there's no plane that... Oh, there.
Sorry, what?
I was wondering if there's... What?
Oh, no. No. No!
No. No, 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 no.
No! No! It's got me! Run! Run! Run!
No, no.
I killed one! Is there only one?
I think there's only one.
Ah, a beeper! A beeper!
He got me, he got me, he got me.
Okay, I killed them.
That was so fucking scary.
Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
They just kept spawning in, so I wasn't able to really lead them away from you. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's so scary.
Why did the beepers keep coming after you?
This is legitimately scary.
Yeah, it's not just like cheesy Halloween scary. I mean, it is also that, but like...
Yeah. Okay.
You're back?
I need to get a weapon.
Yeah, you lost everything. I'm sorry.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, no. Beeper! Beeper! No! They auto-kill you?
Yep.
They auto-kill you. No.
They must have slept.
I had all the perks. I was doing so well.
That was so scary. You dick.
I love how you kind of have this narrative to me now that Kira likes insulting children. Oh no, they're making it harder. Beeper!
Oh god!
Beeper!
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness.
That was so scary. The lady said, uh-oh.
Yep, that's Samantha. Anyway, you can't let the beepers even hit you once. And they run faster than normal zombies. Alright, we're out.
Great.
Why are the
I'm
dots
gonna
yellow
die.
now? Were they always yellow? I don't remember them being yellow.
No, they were green.
Wait.
And they're further up front,
They're further
too.
in. We have less room to move.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Oh.
I got a lot of them over here. Where is ammo? Nikolai is in deep shit.
Okay, the pumpkin ones definitely have more health than the other zombies. Uh-oh, what was that? What was that?
That was me exploding.
How did you explode?
I threw one of my planes.
Oh, did you kill yourself?
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't expect it to explode like that.
Alright. I will try to see if I can get you. No promises, though. Alright, let's run for it.
Beeper! Beeper!
Oh! I ran through the bush, and it got me on the other side of the bush. Genuinely did not see it coming, and I
saw it. I saw it. I tried to warn you.
Literal jump scare. Literal, like, I'm running through the bush to get to my wife, and then suddenly a beeper grabs me through the bush.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to try again?
If you want to, sure.
I say let's give it one more shot. This level is genuinely harder than it looks. I'm starting now, so join.
Okay.
I wonder how badly I peaked my microphone there.
I heard it.
That's the first time I think I've just legit screamed on stream. That was.
I really was trying to warn you.
I know, you just couldn't say it fast enough, right?
Yeah.
That was so mean. That was so mean.
I saw it running up to the other side of that bush, and I was saying, said it just as it came out of the bush.
Yeah, basically, like, as it, like, grabbed me through the bush, you basically said, "Cut!" And that was all you got out.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That... Goodness, wow. I see how that could be exhausting from a professional perspective, you know, of streamers screaming all the time. That took a lot out of me.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I'm telling you, the pumpkin ones have more health.
Yeah, they do.
It's easier to notice in later rounds. Magnum again? What? Oh, that's the plane you got.
Oh no, there's a beeper coming.
Where?
She said, uh-oh.
No, I think that just means you got nothing, sweetie.
But she sometimes says no treat for you.
I think that's just another line that can play.
Okay, I got scared because I thought that's what that might have meant.
I think it's even cuter, the idea that, like, an associated trigger happens, and so you come running like, "No, Kyle, help!" And it's like nothing. It's like a puppy getting scared of lightning.
Right.
I love you.
Love you too.
Careful.
Yep.
I remember in the original World at War, there was an achievement called the Trifecta. The idea is you have to kill 3 different enemies with 1 bullet. So you have to get like this ultra sniper shot, basically.
Huh.
It was kind of a big deal at the time. I think they still have some version of it in later games. What?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Ah, lame. But I remember in World at War, the easiest way to get the achievement was just to... Oh, come on! I got no reward twice in a row. Okay, that's better. MG42. Anyway, the easiest way was just to play Nazi zombies, because you could still get the achievement even in that mode.
Yeah.
So you just line up 3 zombies that don't move nearly as much as humans do.
Mm-hmm.
Just shoot them for the head. I need to try out these planes I got.
I'm legitimately scared.
Okay, they're like little homing beacons. Okay. Not nearly as good as monkey bombs, to be honest.
I'll swim in your skin, maggot horde! I'll grind you up! Die, die!
Ah, crap. Pack a punch, neither of us can afford it. We need to save up our money. You ready to go?
Yep.
I do think this is a good level. It's a lot harder than it initially appears to be, though.
Mm-hmm.
I think the beepers being like one-hit kill, though, I do feel like that's unfair. It does make them scary, which is a fun feeling, but yeah, no, that's way too hard. At least 2 hits or something, you know?
Yeah.
Even with Juggernog.
Uh-huh.
Is that the round, or we still got a few somewhere? Oh, is that the last one? Yep, that was it.
Okay.
Still can't afford anything worthwhile. You ready to go?
Yeah.
We're not getting nearly as lucky with points as we did last time.
Yep. The Panzer Soldat thing is so scary.
The key to killing the Panzer Soldats is their weak point is their face. They're basically an enemy that necessitates not just headshots, but front-facing headshots. So the best way to kill it is to run away, get a bit of a distance, turn around, and then focus on them. I die more often by other zombies killing me while trying to take out a Panzer Soldat than the Soldat itself. But the key to that is you also have to make sure you don't miss, and you have to make sure you have a good enough weapon. I used an MG42, that was good enough. Watch out, behind you.
Out of your depth, slackjaw.
Alright, I think I'm finally getting enough points.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's go buy some Juggernog. And I'm gonna get Speed Cola too.
I'm always into Juggernog.
You okay, sweetie?
Yep.
I'll definitely try.
God. She said trick. She said trick.
Uh-oh. I think we're good, sweetie.
Okay.
Alright, you ready to go?
Yeah.
I definitely have to remember to use my airplanes if any of the beepers or the soldats come. Somebody! I did! It came up behind me! I just bought 2 perks! I wasted 5,000 points!
Oh my god.
What?
I thought there was just a zombie over there.
Oh, that was frustrating. All right.
Now you are sorry.
I think we need to watch the bushes if we suspect there's a beeper.
Right, because they can just grab you right through it.
Because that one came out of a bush too.
Wait, it came out of a bush? Or you sure it didn't just land and walk through it?
No, it was in the bush.
We'll see. Don't have enough for Juggernog, unfortunately. Probably gonna die.
I could have gotten a better weapon.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you wanted that.
Beeper!
Okay,
I think I got it.
Oh, I headshotted it with you, so.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry if I'm peaking the volume, audience. Beaver! Oh my goodness!
Another one. Oh god.
Alright, I'm done with that level. I'm sorry, but the one-hit kills, and they go faster than you, so every time I'm killed by one, it's because they came up behind me before I could identify where they were located. I think maybe the one-hit kill could be a bit more justified if you could hear them coming, you know? But they're like... It's not just that they're silent, they make a beep sound, but the beep sound revs up. So often, by the time you hear the beep, it's already too late.
Yep.
Alright, so that's fun. I'm going to reload the game, and we're going to play a different level.
Alright.
Man, that level was, a little exhilarating.
It was kind of scary, yeah.
Yeah. The beeper is a fun, like, little shock value thing, but I don't think it has as much longevity as, the Panzer Soldat, for example.
Yeah.
Because at least there's a strategy to dealing with that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what level are we going to do next? Honestly, I think the best one to do next would be the Alien Defense level. Although maybe we should save that one for next time. What we have left? We have Alien Defense, Corridor Challenge, which was kind of buggy, the Dead Ship, Quiz. Quiz is a good one. And then Mars.
Which one do you want to do?
Let's do Mars. I'm kind of iffy about this level. This is one of the ones that has a giant complex Easter egg, which I do not care about. But I think you have to engage with it to survive. I want to give it a shot. I don't want it to be the lead-in. I want the first level we played in given session to be kind of the more interesting one. Let's give this Mars one a shot, because we already did the Halloween one. I want to see how this Mars one goes.
I think you should go ahead and disable the difficulty mod.
I don't know what that is, but sure. Disabled. Wait, no, it's disabled by default.
No, it says disable difficulty mod no, which means I think that means it's not disabled.
It said yes for me, but okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm gonna join or play game. Oh wait. Okay, hold on. All right, I think I'm gonna have to cheat to start this. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna put in a console command to X. Wait, why is it not working? Console? Oh, wrong button. X party go, and you're gonna join me. All right. Sweetie?
Trying.
Oh wait, hold on, not yet. I forgot to change the game mode. Get out of this. Leave lobby. I am stuck.
Oh no.
Okay. There we go. We'll change it to zombies, change it to Mars. All right. Now I'm going to do X Party Go. And you're going to join. You can join. Wait, why is it Semper Fi now? I just changed it. Oh my goodness. Don't join.
Okay.
Okay, let's try this again. Host, game setup. Switch it to zombies. Switch it to Mars. Oh, I pressed back instead of okay. That's the problem. All right, now X Party Go, and now you're going to join.
There we go.
This is obviously one of the earlier modded levels, but we'll see how it goes. I think it's going for a sort of Doom aesthetic. You know, Mars, but like supernatural. And oh my goodness, it is dark. All right, try not to die while I mess with settings. So you're not here.
Yeah, I had to connect after.
Okay.
There we go.
I'm going to mess with settings. You do stuff. Survive.
Okay.
You might need to increase your brightness, honestly.
I'm fine.
It's a little... Alright. I need you to survive, sweetie. Okay, I'm going to restart the level. I'm going to Alt-Tab. Good luck with that.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, there we go. Everyone should be able to see it now. Alright, now I'm going to restart. We're going to play for real.
Okay.
Listen, do you smell something? Interesting. Alright. We gotta figure out where we're supposed to go from here. Okay, those are some zombies. Oh! A door exploded. I don't know what that was about. Alright, this seems to be some type of alien tank. Where'd you come from? We need fuel to do this thing, okay? Is this some big door that we can't open?
Oh! You can pick up...
You can pick up what?
Fuel from the skull.
I didn't see it, but okay. We have insta-kill, okay. Oh, crap. Oh, so you got fuel there?
Yep.
Alright, you putting it in?
Yep.
You already did?
Yep.
It still says we need more.
Yeah.
This skull doesn't give me any prompt. So it's just this one that gives you fuel? But it's not giving me the prompt, sweetie. How did you do it?
It just gave me the prompt. I think you can only do each skull once, maybe?
And did you already do it twice?
No, I only did it once. I don't know why the other one isn't showing anything.
Does it show for you?
I'm not sure. Give me a sec.
Is this door openable? Oh, this door can be opened. Oh, I got a perk. I have no idea what it is. This is bad. I'm sorry about that.
I was trapped in the corner.
Yeah. Ow! Oh, the second grenade killed the crawlers. That's not good. Alright, how much is this gun? 200? Oh, okay. Opening this door. Let's go.
Okay. What door? Oh. Alright.
Better weapon over here. It's only 200. I guess I'll take it. Yeah, it's not very good, but it'll do, I guess. So, I wonder where this map was taken from. Did they build it themselves? It's
I don't know.
Maybe out of assets from a different game or something?
Maybe.
Maybe it's from, like, Doom 64 or something. We need crawlers. Oh, sweetie! Careful! Crawler. I already threw one. Okay.
There we go.
There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, there we go. Alright. So that looks like a river of blood. So this is definitely Doom themed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this door costs 2,000. Oh, crap. Alright, I guess we have to pay for it. And there's a lever in here. Alright. Wait. Oh, you have to...
also costs.
Alright, can you buy it?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what that opened, but it clearly opened something.
Yeah.
Alright, we gotta go find it.
Don't look at that guy hanging, by the way.
What? Why?
Because, YouTube and Twitch are really, really, ban heavy about suicide stuff.
I mean, I covered Lisa already. I think it depends on how you're covering it. There's a lot of leeway given to video games. If I was just like, yo, check this out, and like, you know, stuff I could... Ooh, fuel. Cost 300 to pick it up. Why'd you play the music? Why'd you play the song, sweetie?
Because I wanted to.
Well, we're not even surviving. Okay.
I just thought it was good music.
Alright, we open this door. Juggernaut's here.
Oh.
You know I might get copyright on this, right?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize.
I found the mystery box. Door is 1,000. Man, the costs are so expensive. So they made the guns cheaper, but the door is more expensive.
Yep.
Alright, well, let's kill the zombies, I guess, so we don't just have the song playing for 2 minutes.
Alright, fine.
Let's go survive by Juggernaut.
Okay. That's fine.
Do the zombies spawn out of the ground? I don't... No, they fall from above, don't they?
I think so. I'm not sure.
They climb the side.
Yep.
It is a good song for what it's worth. I just... You know, I worry.
Yeah.
All my atrocities come from my reciprocity. I clean the bones of my own reprieve. Death be my dignity. Shake, shock, mark velocity. His poison fills the cup of the carpenter. I got a perk? Wait, I have 2 perks. Oh, because I had one from before. I see.
Yep.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
You got both of them.
I'm sorry. It's hectic. I don't know what the perks actually do, though.
They're not symbols you recognize.
One of them is a guy getting up from a grave, and another one looks like a shield with a teardrop on it.
Oh.
Oh, there's one. Go grab it. What'd you get?
Increased melee damage.
Wait, how'd you know what it did?
It's popped up on the bottom of the screen.
Oh, maybe I missed it because I got it mid-round.
Yeah.
Oh, crawler maybe? Did the door just move? That's what that looked like. I guess the next round started. Run! I'm running, sorry. I'm gonna die.
Oh no.
I have a second chance. What? I don't know why it said you have a second chance. Oh, is that what that grave perk was? But it doesn't matter because you died? Whatever.
Maybe.
What's this Grand Theft Auto tier music? Alright, you want to try again?
Yeah.
Alright. Actually starting it is a pain, if you remember.
Yes.
Alright. X. Nope. X party go. Alright, you can join me now. You have a band-aid. Sweetie, you never joined.
I tried to, it didn't let me.
Okay. Is that your spleen or alright?
Uh-oh.
What?
We're in a bad situation.
Okay. Yeah, I might as well buy the gun. They're cheap. Where is that fuel, though? Oh, you got the grave one.
Quick revive.
I don't know if that's quick revive.
It says quick revive on the bottom.
Where are you seeing this?
It comes up on the bottom when you get the perk, sweetie.
Whatever. Anyway, I'm not seeing any fuel around.
Oh, is it randomized?
I guess.
I think it's randomized.
So that's like our overall goal, I guess, to escape here by getting enough fuel.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can get that perk if you want.
This might be Juggernog. Okay. Oh, okay. So there's green text on the bottom. That's why I was having a hard time seeing it. Right? It's green?
Yeah, it starts out green, then it turns white before it fades away.
Yeah, if I get the perk while I'm fighting zombies, I can't look down to read the green text. I have to see where I'm shooting.
Okay. So was it Juggernog?
I don't know. I didn't get to see it.
I got a second chance.
So it seems zombies just flash into existence at some points.
They come down from the ceiling.
As well.
Yeah. It's a teddy bear.
I don't know what that does. Let's grab it. Turrets?
Oh, you got some crawlers.
No! Oh, I was just about to grab you. I'm sorry.
In the green spots, there's fuel. I think.
Alright, well, I'm gonna buy a gun instead. Oh, I can get both. Alright. There's fuel.
Yeah, the fuel is cheap.
I added 6 units. Oh, there's no telling how many we have to do, though.
Yeah.
Alright, we need 4,000 points before we can get Juggernog. Or buy a gun.
Alright.
We'll hang out by this door, I guess. Watch out for this explosive barrel.
Yeah.
figure out which of these guns is better. They're kind of both crap.
I feel like the M15 is at least semi-auto.
You mean the M14?
Yeah. Oh, I get one, you get one.
Alright. I got super speed, I think?
I got
Endurance.
ammo regeneration.
Oh! That's bad. I had to run. Okay, I got endurance. It seems to basically be stamina up.
Okay.
Oh, that was the last of them. Alright, let's open the doors.
No. Okay.
Can you pull the lever? Pull the lever, Kira! Where are you? Oh, never mind. I guess you won't pull the lever. Alright.
Where are you?
And where we were surviving. I don't know what... Where did you go?
I went to go get some fuel.
Oh my goodness, why?
Because I wanted to get some. Alright, pull the lever. Oh,
right.
I need some points.
Yeah, because you can't afford it now because you bought random fuel.
There we go.
Okay, you bought it?
Yep.
Alright, let's leave. We got insta-kill.
Okay.
Alright, we gotta save it for Juggernog. It looks like power's not a thing we have to worry about.
Yep. I added fuel.
Oh, you want a perk?
Ooh, yes. Stopping power.
Okay, we got 2 crawlers. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I cannot buy Juggernog, so that confirms the shield is indeed Juggernog.
Alright, I'm gonna do some fuel since I have the points.
I am going to open the door to the box. STG, I guess I'll take it. Or no, that's AK-47, my bad. Alright, that should be decent.
How much was the box? Same amount?
I think so, yeah. I had to kind of rush it.
I'm gonna...
Yep, $9.50.
I can't afford the Winchester. Okay, how about this? Okay.
Okay, so next door is 2,000. Goodness.
If you want to play some music, there's a music player on the wall here.
Nah, I'm good. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Alright, kill the zombies.
Okay.
What is this? Oh, crappy shotgun, I imagine.
And the shotgun was actually pretty good. I was using it.
Alright. Oh, max ammo. Behind you!
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I got quick revive. I ran into it.
Nice.
Okay, the AK is definitely good.
Okay, cool.
I would recommend not getting that.
Oh, okay.
Unless we're in trouble. Looks like we're in trouble a little bit. Alright.
I didn't even get 2,000
Go to the
points
box.
for
Go to the box. Go to the
Juggernaut.
box. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I guess you can save up for Juggernaut if you want.
Yeah, I want to save up.
Alright, well, I'll go to the box. Okay. M249. This is a light machine gun. That'll definitely be good.
Oh, God.
Back up. Spray. Okay, can you watch while I reload? Because I'm going to have a big reload animation.
Okay.
You can grab that perk.
endurance.
Oh,
should help.
ray gun turret. Can we grab that or not? Oh, I got it. Quick
Nice.
rebuilding. All right, we might not be able to get crawlers because of this, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run over here.
What?
The ray gun killed me, and I lost all of my perks.
Oh no.
Yup. That was bullcrap.
You have a lot of points though.
Yeah, I'll buy Juggernog, but I had like 4 perks. It's so annoying.
Uh-huh. A sniper rifle, really?
Alright, got Juggernog. Oh, it's called armor regeneration.
Yeah.
Alright, so maybe it works a little differently. Alright, let's buy these doors. Pull the lever. I didn't see pulling the lever do anything, but I did it.
I'm sure it did.
Do you think I can
Something.
fall off over here? No, I can't. It won't let me go. Oh, purple door. I see. So this is like the hub area, and each area is... So we were in the green, then the blue, and you progress to the purple. All right.
Yeah, and fuel. I'll get it.
All right. What is this? Is this... I don't know what this is. All right.
4 units.
Okay, I imagine this is going to hurt you. Oh, no, you can't get in it. Okay. No lava. Open door for 2,000 at the skull.
Fast reload. Speed cola.
Oh, interesting.
I really want to get this AK, but I can't afford it.
I have it, but it doesn't consider me having it, so it won't let me buy ammo. That's lame.
Oh.
All right, I think we're going to have to survive here. What do you think?
Okay.
I know it looks a little dangerous, but everywhere looks kind of dangerous.
I think we'll be fine here.
All right, go kill the crawler.
We can always run through that door if we need to.
I blew up the barrel because I knew it was going to kill you at some point.
Fair.
All right, be careful. Who knows where they spawn or jump down. I bet you they spawn in this corner. I bet you. Oh, I bet you.
Mm. They, in fact, do.
Wow. All right.
They jump down from the corner above.
Oh, we are so going to die. Let's go run back to Juggernog. Let's go.
Okay.
Go, run. This place is a death trap.
Okay.
They'll probably be here too, but we'll deal with it, I guess. Oh, fast reload. Nice. You can grab that.
Self-defense.
Ooh, what is that? Reloading! Alright. Nice.
I don't know what self-defense does.
Okay, I'm almost out of the AK. I'm going to roll the box.
Okay.
We need 4,000 before we can really go. Oh. Desert Eagle? Alright.
I need to go get... I'm going to go grab the AK and I'll be back.
Desert Eagle is a one-shot kill. At least for now.
Alright. I'm back.
Ah! Help! I ran into it.
It's fine.
I save you. Run back! Saved you again.
Increased melee damage.
Oh, how increased?
I don't know.
I got quick revive.
It was your turn.
Wait, let's get some crawlers.
Okay.
Nice. Oh,
okay.
They're both fast. Oh, knife one. Interesting. Seems like a very powerful knife.
Yep.
Man, I'm almost... Oh, wait. I am completely out of this machine gun. I need to go to the box.
I'm regenerating ammo. I got
Oh,
that perk
that's
from
cool.
one of the bottles, so
That's cool.
yeah.
All right. I got the AK back. All right. Now let's spend some points on opening up some doors.
I'll go ahead and open this one if you want.
Okay, thank you. Oh, it just opened the next one. Are you kidding me?
Are you fucking kidding?
And then that opens this. Wait, so there is a power. Oh wait, oh no, it's just a
No.
door.
Are you kidding me?
What's
next?
I heard it open something, but I didn't see it. I guess let's go back to the middle. Green, blue. Wait, oh, the staircase.
Oh.
All right. There's some hounds. Okay. Play a song. What is this? Am I gonna hurt? Okay, I think we have to unlock that somehow.
Yeah.
Another door. Can't open it though. This might be a decent area to camp, depending on where the spawn points are.
Yeah.
Let's try it.
Okay.
All right, let's hope. See where the spawn points are.
I really hope I regened enough ammo.
I'm gonna
for
look.
this threat.
I'm shooting up the stairs. You keep an eye down here.
Okay.
Sweet.
Oh. Okay.
So where do they come from?
They come out of the corner here.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
You're on corner duty. You help me out and switch back and forth. Got it?
Yep.
Oh, crap. Help.
Yep.
Help.
I'm trying. You got increased melee damage, by the way.
Nice. Melee kills one hit.
Nice.
Oh no. Oh, that killed our crawler.
Sorry, I knifed into that.
Okay. We got the ray gun power up thingamajig.
Okay, that should help. Should I open this door?
Not yet.
Okay.
End of round.
All right.
Okay, knife is 2-hit kill. Got quick rebuilding. Knife is 2-hit kill at the moment.
Okay.
What is... I got 2 power-ups on top of each other? Grab them. Grab.
I got fast reload.
Nice. Help!
That's awesome. Oh.
Good job.
Yep. Fast reload really helped me there.
Watch out! Behind you!
Yep. Got it.
I'm trying! Oh, I died? Really? Oh, that's bad.
I have 0 ammo.
Run!
Okay. Okay.
I died during the round. I gotta go by Juggernog. I lost all my perks.
I was able to get the door.
Nice. I'm gonna go to the box. Okay, I'll take that. Which is better? The Desert Eagle's actually really good as an emergency kill weapon.
Yeah.
Alright. You open this door? Alright.
There's another door over here. Should I open it or not? I have enough.
If you would like. This looks like some weird door. Alright.
Oh. These are different doors.
Some experiment thing. Looks like Doom. Wait, are all of these different? Wait, why is this one down? Did you open this one?
No, I didn't.
Alright, well, I will... Nope, they're all the same one. Oh, wait, no, they're not.
What did that open?
Once you open all three, you can open the last one.
Oh, okay.
So I just went ahead and pressed them all. What is this?
All right.
Teleporter.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, and it brings us back here. And this is also
need-
2,000. All right. I don't see what that opened, but I did it. Is there anything different over here? No, I don't see.
Oh, it's upstairs.
Oh, okay.
Look,
I'm coming.
opened up a
Oh,
whole
the big
area.
the big double doors over here. All right.
Yeah. Fuel.
Ooh, it's a big open area. This weird round
Yeah.
circle here.
Yeah.
2,000 for this next lever, though. Oh, there's 3. Oh, we need 6,000. Oh, crap.
Well,
There's an M4 over here. This is a decent weapon. Oh, I
Yeah.
found more fuel. I can't afford
all
it,
right,
though.
I'll grab it. I'll grab it.
Oh, there you go. All right, still need more, I guess. We probably have to scrounge up every little bit.
Yeah.
All right, I say we start the round here, run circles, although with 2 of us, we might kill each other. Although one of us could run a circle in the main room.
Yeah.
We'll be right next to each other. Which room would you like to run a circle in, sweetie?
This one.
Okay. Ah, whatever. What was that?
An explosive barrel. I knew I was gonna hurt myself with it, so.
True, true. All
Oh,
right.
yep. They spawn directly in here.
I saw one moonwalking towards you. Because they were looking at me, but they were going towards you. You doing okay in there?
Yep. I got another perk.
We have some super sprinters I just noticed, so be careful.
I got double tap.
Remember the super sprinters from Verrückt? You hear me?
Yeah.
They're in
yeah.
here.
I got double tap. Are you okay out there, sweetie?
No! No!
You can run into here.
I got cornered. Just round in a circle and come get me. Just round them in a circle and come get me. Just round them in a circle. Just round them in a
Yep.
circle. They're still spawning.
They're still coming.
Yep. It's because you kept killing them.
Okay.
All right, come get me now.
Ah.
Oh, crap. Man, we were doing so well, too.
I just grabbed self-defense, too.
Do you want to try again? I think we were doing pretty well.
Yeah, I actually really like this level.
It's not as busy as I thought at first. It just took a moment to understand what it was trying to do.
Yeah, and it costs a lot of points for stuff, which is annoying, but other than that, it's fine.
Yeah, I definitely think it's too pricey. Like, pricey to a point of not being fun. I struggle to think of how this game would go single player, not having a friend to get you up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to start. I think this will be our last time giving this one a shot.
Okay.
All right, you can join.
Okay.
That's some reference I don't get. Are you here?
Nope.
Oh, all right.
Gotta restart.
Because this is... Oh, is that because Is that literally a lyric from the song?
Yeah.
All right. So it's 'cause this is a thriller. That's how it goes, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Thriller. That's such an old song.
By the way, we don't really need to go for Juggernog, but we do have to go to that area anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost every door is 2,000.
I think you literally only have one order that you can go in.
Yeah, this level does have a false sense of choice. Oh, I got
Yeah.
stopping power, which I'm guessing is double tap.
I got fast reload.
Aw,
and
that's a
no,
good one.
double tap is something else.
Oh, so this is just more power, I guess?
Stopping power is something else, yeah, because double tap is its own thing. I got double tap.
Increase melee damage. Ooh, that's good to get early. Nice, nice.
Yeah.
You want me to open the door, or what?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Oh, watch out for the turrets.
Yep.
Hey, perk over here if you come to me.
Okay. Coming. Ammo regen. Nice.
Just try to stay away from the zombies. Try not to knife them. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait. No, they just straight up shoot you too.
Oh no.
I saw it aim for you, sweetie.
Wow.
I'm sorry. We have to be really careful of that power up.
I like the free perks. It kind of helps alleviate things costing so much.
True, true. Buying some of the fuel. Why not?
Okay.
They got rid of the round start and ending sounds, so that makes it a little hard to keep track of when a round starts.
Yeah. Oh, behind you.
Oh, I knifed into a nuke. You want a perk? I got a perk, sweetie.
Yes. Ammo regen.
Nice.
I'm so happy when I get that one.
I don't think I've ever gotten it.
Yeah. And
Either-
I have several times.
Either that or I just didn't notice. Let me get all the rest of the kills to get enough points. Oh, I didn't get enough. Never mind.
Mm.
There's an ammo rebuilding perk. Sorry, a window rebuilding perk, but I think it's actually pointless because there's no windows to rebuild.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of an oversight.
Yeah. I'm guessing they just took some perks from a different mod and put them.
Yeah. It's a bit of a frustrating oversight, though.
Yeah. Behind you.
I knifed into a perk. How many do you have?
I have one.
I'm sorry, I keep knifing into them. I am out of ammo.
You're lucky you got that increased melee damage.
Alright then. Let's go.
Okay. Where are we going?
I'm getting mystery box. I need a gun. Oh, you died. That is
Zombie
bad.
intercepted me.
That is real bad. At the beginning of a round, too. Oh, it's no longer one-hit kill! It's no longer one-hit kill! I'm dead. I'm dead. Wait,
Oh, no.
I survived somehow. I do think there is 0 chance of me being able to get you, though.
That's fine.
I will try. Oh, nope, you went out too fast. I'm so
Yep,
sorry.
Just survive.
At least I'll have a lot of points if we survive this.
Yep.
Sure, I'll take it.
I hope that's a good perk.
Oh, okay, here, you can get one. Sorry, I thought the round was going to keep going.
Quick revive, great.
I'm sorry. Mystery box, though, you want to buy something?
Yes. I got a Desert Eagle.
Over here. Desert Eagle's not bad, actually. I think I'm going to have to run a circle.
Okay.
Hopefully... Oh, crap, I got stuck!
Self-defense.
Oh, that's bull crap. I got stuck even though there was no zombie in my way.
Oh, come on.
I'm so frustrated. I can't believe you got me.
I did, because I got a second chance, and I had Juggernaut.
Okay, okay. We might be able to do this after all. So I was frustrated because I got stuck even though I really didn't get stuck. It was like a hitbox issue, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alright. We made it. I missed my perks.
Yep.
Alright.
At least I got the armor regen.
I have to get a gun. I am out. M16. It's an automatic one, at least. Desert Eagle, I'll take it.
Alright, I gotta see what I can get. Ah!
What?
A sniper rifle, great. Eh.
I will try to get you.
You weren't watching the zombies.
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
Alright. We have purple open now, but purple's a death trap.
Mm-hmm.
I think our best bet is me running a circle in the main room, and then you try to survive camping here as best you can. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to the box again, since I can.
Okay.
I have no perks except for Juggernog, so... I think that's good. P90?
Yeah.
Oh, good start.
Yep. It'll get you to... Good start.
Thank you. It's the ones jumping from the sky and the ones that just spawn in that really get you, because you don't know when they're going to show up.
Mm-hmm.
You doing okay over there?
Yep. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it.
It's alright, it's alright.
I was so close to getting the perk, too. It was... I should just ran over there and got it.
They're still spawning in. Man, they're taking forever.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, 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 come on. Endurance! Let's go! Oh, I didn't mean to knife! Oh, that's bad.
I tried to help you.
Oh, thank goodness.
Right. Please let that perk be good. Double tap. Okay, not bad. I need a weapon.
Oh, you're gonna die?
I got out. I'm good. Ah, damn it! I was so close.
Oh no, sweetie. Wait, what's that
I
flashing dollar sign?
I think that's double points? I don't know.
Oh, it is, yes. I just didn't get to use it. I'm waiting for them to spawn in, but it seems like they take a while to spawn in, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, you were in such a bad spot.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah.
All right, all right. I can accumulate some points here. Wait, why are you guys standing around like that? Stop! Ooh, ammo regeneration.
Oh, you finally got it.
I think I got it earlier, but I just didn't notice because I was busy dying.
Oh,
No! No!
Oh, no.
I hate it when I accidentally knife in this game. I'm not getting the teddy bear.
Get the perk!
Alright, you get the perk.
Okay.
I got the teddy bear after all.
I got double tap.
Buy this gun. That's all you can do. Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna survive, honestly.
I got fast reload.
I don't know how a crawler spawned. Oh, the ray gun. That's how. Oh, goodness. Whew. Man, they're a bit wonky on this level. The way they walk.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Oh my goodness, that was glitchy. I'm glad I have the stamina point. I don't think I'd be alive if I didn't.
Yeah.
All right, watch out. Woo, that's close. Oh, I really tried. I really did try.
They were still crowding me.
Oh, I'm dead. Man. I really wanted to see how far this level went.
Oh, well.
Well, we still have like 40 minutes before stream's supposed to end. What would you like to do, sweetie?
I mean, what do you want to do?
We could try this level again or do it again. Or try this level again or do another level.
It's up to you. It's your stream. You decide.
I'm a little tired of it. I wanted to get further, but I just don't know if it's going to happen.
Okay.
All right, so we have Alien Defense, the Corridor Challenge, the Dead Ship, Quiz, and then the Der Riese 2.0.
So which one do you want to do?
Let's try the Dead Ship. You okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know if this one's going to be good. You have to wait for me to relaunch the game.
Okay.
Dead Ship came recommended, but again, I think it might be one of those Easter egg ones. What?
This one of the ones that changes all the options to pirate speak.
Oh, well, you spoiled. I haven't loaded the game yet. All right. Mods, Dead Ship, launch. It should appear on stream in a minute. Oh, I see now. Dead Ship plunder solo. Dead Ship set sail with M8s For winches only. MP. Wait, what? Why?
Multiplayer.
Who ye be? Crewmates, prepare for your voyage. Load the cannons. Oh! It's like a song. This might be copyrighted, so let's get going.
Okay.
Are you ready to quit? That's hilarious. Alright, I am playing. Join me now.
Okay.
Okay. It's custom UI.
Yeah.
This does look pretty cool.
Yep.
If this one's really good and we don't get to see all of it, we might replay it next stream. We'll see.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, instead of a wall weapon, they have holograms. Oh, they have a whole hologram pirate aesthetic. Oh. Oh, it's
And you
Assassin's
get-
Creed. This is Assassin's
you get-
Creed.
You get 30 seconds.
Okay, cool. But this is Assassin's Creed. You get it? They have an old-timey setting, the pirate stuff, and then they have a hologram UI aesthetic over it because of Assassin's Creed. So, I'm going to be honest. I kind of hate Assassin's Creed. Like... Oh! That was a weird sound. What? Oh, I got bullcrapped.
Okay.
I knifed it and shot it in the head.
Ah.
And it still kept going after me.
All right, let's just replay.
Anyway, so yeah, I really don't like Assassin's Creed. The idea of having like a historical piece of video game that takes place in the past, fine, awesome, great. But it feels like if I see a period piece video game that has this like sci-fi aesthetic on top of it, it makes me think like, oh, you're insecure about being able to nail the old-timey vibe, so you have to add on random sci-fi nonsense. And I do mean random nonsense. You want to do retrofuturism, I love that. That's blending sci-fi in the past. But it just feels like the barest effort hologram veneer on top of the aesthetic.
Okay, sweetie, I have to tell you something before next round starts. Press and hold X on this guy, and he starts saying stuff.
3 of us afloat in the meadow of
Oh, that's definitely like a secret.
Yeah.
He's giving you hints on something. Maybe if we have some downtime, I can listen to him. He's still talking. He goes on for a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not insulting this mod maker. You know, fans of Assassin's Creed exist, but I do not respect the franchise. I'm sure it's done some interesting things, but it's all mired in like a veneer that just is off-putting to me.
on the meadow are charging for more. Quick, and we'll escape them. They're as mad as they can be. The wicket is the harbour, and the garden is the shore.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm not a fan of that. That feels like it was supposed to be just cryptic pirate, but it just seemed to me like a pirate who is cryptic. Like, it's kind of that dialogue where it feels like, oh, you're purposefully withholding saying this in a normal way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Treyarch did that a lot.
If you want, we can go down one set of stairs.
I have so few points. Are they like really metering out your points on this level?
I guess so. I had really few too.
Wait, collect map piece. I guess I'll do it. I don't know what that did, but alright.
There's something there that said the power must be activated first too.
Where are these stairs you're talking about?
Over here.
Oh, I see. Can't afford them.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the problem. They don't give you points for shooting. They only give you points for kills. That's why we have so few.
Oh, that's frustrating.
I didn't even notice that. Oh, I died. Alright, let's try this again. I'm not enjoying this level so far, to be honest.
Yeah. But let's give it a shot.
Alright. So, literally no point in shooting these guys. Just knife them, I guess.
Yeah.
That's going to change. So, machine guns are normally really good because you get points for all the bullets, right? That's not going to be the case on this level. So maybe, like, insta-kill weapons, shotguns and stuff, that might be a better idea.
Yep.
I wonder if that might actually be a smart balancing move in the long run, but right now it just feels like I'm being strangled on points.
Yeah. It's a bit frustrating, but I think once we open that first door, it will be better. Wait, how do I have 0 points?
Careful! Oh. That's bad. Thank you. Oh, bonus points. Nice. I am buying this other gun. It's a better pistol, but whatever. And
Can you open the door?
Yeah, here. Open this one.
Okay.
What's with this epic music?
I don't know.
Okay, you can buy grenades here. Oh, it's a burst grenade instead of a normal one. Interesting.
There's more weapons here.
Is this like from the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack?
I don't know.
Sounds like it might be. Oh, big open area to run circles in. Oh, but they spawn here too.
Yeah.
Is this the same gun? No, it's a different one. Oh, so you can't see what it looks like.
I think it actually is what it looks like because these are all pistols.
Oh, so it just goes by class, I guess.
It doesn't seem like they spawn on this end of the ship.
I think they're just not spawning yet. Alright, no point in using that gun. I think you still get more points for killing them by knifing or headshots. You just don't get any damage points. Oh! I think that one spawned behind me. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh, insta-kill. Well, the round's almost over, so...
Yeah. You can press F1 to skip the break.
Oh, let's do that. It's not working. Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay,
What?
never mind.
What?
This is completely different. So yeah, that the models have no thing on what the weapon is.
Okay, I bought it.
Yeah.
Get points with insta-kill while you can.
Yep.
I see the mystery box. It's a red beam of light. Looks cool. Orly Kiwi says, this makes me want to replay Lego Pirates of the Caribbean real bad. Yeah, I know, like, Johnny Depp is kind of a scumbag. Or maybe not kind of, he is a scumbag. But, yeah, honestly, the Pirates of the Caribbean movies were really good. Specifically, the original trilogy. The fourth one was fine, and then 5 and 6 were garbage. I don't know about the Lego versions, though. Oh, I tried making a crawler, failed.
It's fine. It gives us 30 seconds between each round anyway.
500 points, man.
Yeah.
The economy on this one is so different.
Yep.
Oh, a little plank over here. Oh, we need power. Where? Oh, we need to skip. What is... So how does this weapon work? Oh, it's a lever action! I'm dead. That gun killed me. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize the other gun I bought was a lever action. Oh my goodness, just survive. You don't have to get me. Nope. Let's try again. Let's try again.
Okay.
We're getting a hang of how this level even works.
This is really hard.
Yeah. We can do it. We can do it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really like the electric sound effects. It sounds like you're killing aliens or robots.
Yeah.
I need 200 for this gun. I should maybe save my points, but it's 500 to open that door down there. And we need 250 for this. Yeah, I think I have to buy that gun.
I think I'll try to let you get most of the kills.
To consolidate our points.
Yeah.
Okay, one thing you could do is you could try to weaken them with bullets, and then I could finish them off.
Yeah, okay.
Not even close. Free bag. Out of your depth, lockjaw.
I am going to still buy this gun, though. Oh, goodness.
One spawned right in front of me.
Sorry. I got you.
Okay.
Oh, bonus points. Nice, okay. I'm going to open the right side this time.
Okay. It doesn't matter.
Oh, there's a whole lower area we got to get to.
Yep.
Davy Jones in the Pirates of the Caribbean movie was so cool, right?
Yeah.
I remember seeing a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff. They legit had to invent entire types of, like, mocap to be able to even get that to work.
Yeah.
And, like, tentacle animations and physics. Like, oh, so cool.
Yep.
I do feel like the Calypso character was a little shafted, to be honest.
Yeah.
I also think it was a very strange choice to darken Johnny Depp's skin.
Yeah.
I can kind of excuse it as just like a tan, but it feels very much like they tried to make him look like a person of color, you know?
Yeah.
Oh no! One got
What
behind.
happened?
It snuck up behind me. Thank you.
There you go.
Eat someone else, freak bag.
Okay, I can open it. We have one zombie somewhere. Alright. Oh no, the mystery box is lower! Oh, I opened the door for nothing!
Oh.
For nothing!
Sorry, sweetie.
There's a gun in here. What is it? It seems pretty good, actually, but it's 420.
Mm-hmm.
Unleash the Captain's Curse? Okay.
Oh, what?
Oh, a little... Oh.
Respecter.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay.
It looks like they don't spawn in here, so it might be a good camping spot.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, this gun is useless. Alright, I guess I'm gonna get 420 points.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna run out. Oh, got it. Alright. Alright, got a submachine gun. Or an assault rifle? I can't tell.
Ooh, what's that?
Double points. Okay. All right, let's see. Where's the next door to open? Oh, stairway down, 500. Crap. All right. I am going to buy some more ammo for this machine pistol I have.
Okay.
I'm out of gun juice.
100. That's a steep cost. For this level, anyway.
Yeah.
At least they don't spawn in here, right?
Yeah. Oh, you can put the map pieces on the board.
Yep. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, this is starting to get a little intense.
Try eating through your neck hole.
Gotta reload.
Me too.
I don't think it was using that anyway. Hey, need to clean up on aisle 4.
Okay. I mean, he said no treat, but I got 500 points, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
Got some crawlers.
Okay.
Oh, that insta-kill's gonna be wasted.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. Wait, what?
What?
Never mind. Do we... I'm confused. Let's just go down. There's a sword.
Oh, there is?
600, though.
Oh. Another guy to talk down here.
Interesting.
More.
Looks like there's a whole narrative, which is kind of cool, to be honest.
There's at least 2 guys down here.
That's the same gun we just bought, or I just bought.
Yeah.
Proximity mines, okay. It's pointing this way. Question mark. So something is here. Maybe to do with the Easter egg, the side
Yeah,
mission.
there's. I think we still left a map part up on the top deck.
Well-
Oh, here's another part of the map.
Oh, I think you've been grabbing them all. I haven't been dealing with that.
Well, there's this one, and then there's one at the beginning area, because I never had enough points to grab the one at the beginning area.
All right, we need to open up this door. 250, I have enough.
Okay.
Why are there so many dead rats? Fire up the furnace. It won't let me. Oh wait, there it goes. That's the power. Oh, that's clever. Okay, I love that. That's actually really cool.
Yeah.
The power is the furnace. Nice. There's the box. We need another 250 though. What gun is
Yep.
this? Oh, they have a little sexy pirate thing. Hands off my booty. Ha 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 ha.
Double tap root beer.
I don't know what this is. MP5. Okay, so this is probably a good weapon.
Uh-huh.
Although, again, machine guns aren't that great on this level. Oh, double tap. Nice.
I'm gonna go upstairs and check with those areas that said you have to activate the power first, say.
I think you probably have to pay for them.
What are they? Quick Revive 2!
Oh, they're all power-ups. Or perks, I mean. Okay.
Yeah. Interesting.
It probably just has extra functionality.
Yeah.
Oh, I see Juggernog. Juggernaug's on the plank. Oh, they would do that, wouldn't they? They would do that.
Torch got.
You hear me?
Oh,
Juggernog
okay.
is 500.
Ugh. Alright, you wanna start the next round soon?
Ooh, what's this over here? Refund rum. Ooh, that might help with points.
Ooh, how much is it?
500. Same as Juggernog.
Oh.
Alright, we need to get some better guns, though. So I'm going to try to hang out and kill things. Are you ready?
Okay. Yeah, should we go back up to the captain's quarters?
It's either that or run circles, but without Juggernog, I'm not confident about running circles. So yeah, let's go here.
Alright. This is Speed Cola.
Yep. Alright, they're coming.
I have cured your
Oh, watch out.
You disgust me. Hoorah, freak sack. Good target practice.
Hear them spawning below us.
Yeah.
Gotta really go for the headshots.
Yeah.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Thanks. I'm just backing you up.
Oh, you are? I was trying to make a crawler. Oh, we got one. That's fast.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a nuke. Let's maximize points. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Kill it, kill it. I'm sorry, my knife got stuck. Knifing in this game is so janky.
There you go.
Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go down and open stuff. Or you think I should get Juggernog instead?
Maybe get Juggernog.
Alright, I'll do that.
Where is Juggernog?
On the plank over here.
Okay. It's 500?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, I'll get it.
Oh, they have a strict 4 perk limit. Keep that in mind.
Yep.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Avoid taking any dog damage for extra bonus. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Yeah, stay on opposite sides. Divide and conquer.
Yep.
Reloading. Reloading.
Okay.
Reloading. Reloading.
Okay. Oh crap, I'm out of ammo.
Oh, you got hit.
Ah, damn it. You're so close too.
Oh, I got hit. Oh, I ran out of ammo.
Yeah. That sucks.
I ran out of ammo and had to go buy more mid-round. Lame. Alright. I'm sorry, sweetie.
It's okay. Oh. Whew.
All right. Yes, a little bit. I think the beginning of this level is a bit challenging, but once you get past that, it's not so bad.
Yeah.
You should knife if you can for more points.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. Oh wait, no, one more.
Alright.
We got one. You can try and make a crawler, I guess. I am opening the door to the Juggernog. Sorry, to the mystery box, I mean. What are these things? Buy a wallet? Oh my goodness. Is there only so much points you can have at a time, and you have to buy a bigger wallet?
I don't know.
Okay, box, come on. Monkey bumps? Alright, not what I was hoping for, but I'll take it. It's 3:30 though, and I can't afford to do it again. We got Carriage Cocktail. I wish you would tell me what it does, but alright. No rebuilding. Yeah, one thing, like, a lot of progressives can be kind of a bit sex prudish in my opinion. So I don't mind the sexy pinup girl here. What I like is trying to have more like diversity. Like if there was also like a sexy male pirate, that would also be cool. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Also women aren't just sexual, so you know, having female characters that aren't always pin-up girls is also good.
You know what? I want to get the sword.
Okay, you can afford it. Oh, you almost... God, that was close. You getting it?
Yeah.
Did you buy it?
Yes, I did.
So what's it like?
I'm melee with it.
Okay,
Look.
it's like a Bowie knife. All right. I can't see it,
really
unfortunately.
All right, you want to start the next round?
Slice the lady zombie. Slice her.
Okay.
Nice. All right, let's go to the room.
Yeah.
I wonder if the mystery box room is viable. Oh my goodness, they're so strong now. Help! Sorry, I was feeling a little scared.
It's fine. I needed to get ammo anyway.
I need better weapons! I think I need to start running circles. Do you want to start running circles? We have Juggernaut.
Okay.
Alright, we'll do it next round.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the box and, you know, I guess pick where you want to run your circle at.
How much is it for the box?
$330.
Ah.
Sniper rifle. I guess I'll take it over the pistol. That might actually be decent in this level. Alright, I want to buy more ammo for the Vector. 210, I can afford it. Alright, I'm going to try to save up my money. Did you decide where you want to run circles at, sweetie?
I'm just gonna run a circle in this room.
I'm going to do it on the middle of the deck. Wide open area. I'm happy with that.
Okay.
I got stuck on a spawn. That's not fun. I fell. I fell. Sniper rifle might be a really good weapon on this level, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, but I got stuck and surrounded and died. Great.
Okay.
Man, this level's hard.
Below deck,
Yep,
right?
Yep. There's a hole you can fall into.
Yep.
Hi.
You?
I'm right here. Thank you.
You're welcome. I guess I'm running your circle with you.
Okay. It's very easy to get stuck on stuff down here.
I don't have ammo.
Yeah, this level... I get they adjusted the economy, but they also made it tighter, you know?
Yeah.
I'm going to end the round early for extra points, if that's okay.
Fine.
Alright, I have 1,000 points. It's pretty good. I'm going to go get Juggernaut. Oh, that sounds like you got something good.
I got monkey bombs.
Hey, that's not bad.
I got a Saiga 12.
Shotgun might be decent.
Yeah.
Oh, I fell through the hole, the ceiling again. Ah, crap. I wanted to get refund rum. I don't know what it does, but I want to find out.
Yeah.
It might be too late. Alright, I got it. Whew, that was close. You can see they did the super sprinter thing again. Those are the ones that get stuck on the most. Doing okay in there?
Yep.
Man, they're spawning in so much.
I wonder what the captain's curse is.
I don't know. Oh wait, the hole doesn't work on zombies? It only works on players? That's a little lame.
I got extra points.
Nice.
Oh no, no. Okay, I'm good.
Oh, I threw a monkey bomb. You said I know, and that's what I did.
Yeah, that's fine, thank you. This is actually a really good weapon for this level. I have a lot of points, so I'm not sure what I should get. Bead cola?
Definitely buy something. I got refund rum. I'm guessing that either gives me more points or saves me points on purchases. I don't know.
I want to get that first, so I can test your theory. Where is it?
Well, I'm testing it. I don't know how it's going yet. I already bought it.
Okay. Test it. What
know
does it do?
I don't know how to test it. Here, I know what the mystery box costs, so let me go check out the
Earn
mystery.
half the price of all your perks back when you downed.
Oh, that's not worth it at all.
I don't know why you didn't read the top of the screen.
Sweetie, I was fighting in the middle of a round. Cartridge cocktail, 700. You know what? Zombies drop ammo packs which hum to mark location. So it's an ammo perk. Not ideal, but I guess I'll take it.
I'll get quick revive too.
Alright.
And then I think that's all the ones I can get.
Yep, same with me.
Alright.
Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Oh, dog round, dog round.
Oh.
Let's try to avoid damage this time, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna get in the corner with you.
Alright.
Actually, I think that's a bad idea. Oh, come on! It switched targets between us, and I got confused. Whoa, what was that? Alright, not ideal. I'm gonna run to the box real quick.
Okay.
What is that? I don't know what that is. I guess I'll get it. Shotgun, yes. Okay, okay. I'll take a shotgun.
I kind of want to unleash the captain's curse just to see what it is.
If you want.
I don't have enough points yet.
I'm not sure what I should buy for my last perk.
Yeah.
Why do the guns have like this yellow smoke discharge?
I don't know.
Ooh, nice, nice.
Oh crap, I got stuck on the table!
Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Alright, I'm gonna just grab a monkey bomb and go.
Okay. Oh, I should have thrown a monkey bomb. I'm an idiot. Thank you.
You're welcome. You want to try it by Juggernaut?
No.
Alright, good luck. Oh crap, man, the super sprinters. Oh.
Should I unleash the captain's curse?
If that's what you want.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
Oh god. What is it? What is it?
I don't know. I'm not seeing anything.
I don't see anything either.
Alright, well, I guess we'll find out later. This shotgun is amazing. I think shotguns on this level are the way to go, sweetie.
Okay.
Better than the sniper rifle, that's for sure. Alright, what should I buy with my money? Speed cola
I gotta
would
get
be really good.
Juggernaut.
I never... So, okay, cocktail... No, cocktail gives me ammo back. That's what that does, right?
Yeah.
I can buy bigger wallets, which I don't really want to do. I have 2 decent weapons. I don't see any other perks. I think Speed Cola might be the way to go.
Well, there's the quick revive as well.
Nah, I'd rather have Speed Cola.
There's also Gorch Scotch.
Oh, what's that do? Do you know?
No, I don't know. It's
Where is
just
it?
down here as
All
an
right.
option.
All right, you know
It's
what? I'll find out.
below deck.
I'll be the guinea pig.
It's
I'll
right
find
here.
out.
It's right over there. Here.
All right. Explode when hit, 5-second delay between hits. Oh, so I explode when I'm hit? Let me see. Let me see.
Hmm.
Nice. All right. It's like a little shield.
Okay, cool. All right. Are you ready for the next round?
I have money I could spend. I'm just trying to figure out what to spend it on. Oh, are these like play testers? That's cool. Still question mark here. Don't know what that's about. Maybe we need to start getting those maps.
I did grab the piece from upstairs, but there's a piece here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you go put it on the table? There's
Sure.
another piece over here.
Where?
You got it.
Oh, okay.
And then up on the table, in the captain's quarters, you can put the map down. You gotta be on this side.
Okay.
Did you do it twice?
I did as much as it would let me.
Okay.
Alright, I'll look around, see what else I can find.
I think there are 2 more map pieces, but I don't know where they are.
I'll just take a look around. Another mystery box spawn. I'm not seeing anything.
Alright, ready for next round?
No, hold on. I'm still looking.
Oh, are you looking for the other map pieces?
Yeah, I don't see them anywhere.
There seems to be only like 2 left.
Oh, found one. So there should just be one left somewhere.
Oh, here it is.
Where?
Oh, never mind. I thought I saw it.
No,
Never
that's
mind.
just a panel.
Yeah.
Going around the edges, because that seems like it might help, but... Man, yeah, nope. Just that one so far. Is there one in here? Okay, just one left.
Okay.
Now, we already looked in here, but maybe in this room back here. Maybe. Yep, found it.
Oh, okay. I wonder what happens when you get all the map pieces.
Probably you unlock something else to buy. Well done collecting my treasure map.
I've now granted you use of my multi-pack-a-punch machine. Every weapon has multiple varieties to sell you buy pap gun ammo. Try them all. Enjoy.
Ooh, that's
Ooh.
cool. So where is it?
Yeah. I don't know.
We have to
Maybe
follow
it's
the map?
downstairs.
This map
No.
looks like a random thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe
it's where that question mark was, I bet.
Oh, yeah, you're
Yep,
right.
Yep, it opened.
Okay.
So every
Okay.
weapon has multiple varieties, huh? That's cool. Oh, this is the bow of the ship. Nice, nice. 950. Random
Ooh,
upgrade
that's
slash
good.
refill ammo. Alright. So, what? Oh,
There's
treasure.
something over here? Oh, I guess it's nothing.
Why can't we take these and put it for points? Oh, that's lame. I bet it's hard to survive over here.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you ready to go?
Yep.
950. That's what I'm going to be working for towards next.
Me too.
Out of my way.
Alright.
It's a fucking freak bag convention over here.
Oh my goodness, I got hit and exploded. What? Oh, that's just double points. Alright then. Nice. I'm gonna have enough points very soon.
Yep.
Oh, ammo packs. Oh, nice. Alright, now I have to actually start trying. Now that insta-kill and double points are gone.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Indeed, my wallet is full. I can't get more points.
You can't get more than 1,000.
Unless you buy the wallet.
Yep. These last two zombies are really slow over here, so...
There's a third one. Or fourth one.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go pack a punch with a shotgun because it's so amazing on this level.
Yeah.
Alright. A12 will become... Arachnid Anomaly 12. I got the Vriska weapon.
Nice.
Wait, what are those sticks? That's weird. Play Quiz's shooting gallery game? Wait, did Quiz make this? Huh.
It says it included Quiz's mods.
Oh. Quiz was a really popular World at War modder. We have a level named after him that I've been saving because I think it's pretty good. At least from what I remember.
Okay.
I got a pack-a-punch weapon. Awesome.
How much is pack-a-punch again? 950?
950.
Okay.
Yep.
I gotta save up.
I gotta get rid of the sniper rifle. Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Alright. I should probably buy the sword. Is the sword melee still a one-hit kill?
I don't know.
Oh. Well, let me know
I
if you find out.
haven't tried it. Yeah.
Oh, goodness. You guys all came out at once.
Yep. Still one hit kill.
Alright, then I should buy it. By the way, the explosive perk is just really good. What was it called again? Scotch something?
Fort Scotch.
Man, it's so easy to get stuck. Those super sprinters really catch you off guard.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
the spawning can happen anywhere. Uh-oh.
Damn it. Damn it.
It's alright. I'll come get you.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I'll come get you, sweetie.
I just had a really crappy weapon from the box.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm killing them, you're killing them, even fucking dogs you are of you. Told you I wasn't on the menu.
What the hell is...
Everywhere, get like it. Hoorah, the Marines get me. Hoorah, don't fuck with a Marine.
Aw, me. Alright. This is a great gun, right?
Yeah.
So I could upgrade again. Man, I need to buy that wallet. I'm at a point where I'm starting to lose money because of how long the rounds are.
I still don't have enough to pack a punch.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what to do because my weapon that I have isn't that good, but...
Do you have Juggernaut?
No, I don't. I should get that first.
Buy Juggernaut and then... Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say kill the crawlers, but one of them attacked me and exploded.
Okay.
Go kill the other crawler. Try to knife it to death, okay?
Okay.
Nice! Now you can go to the box if you were quick about it.
Yeah, sure.
Because you said you need a better weapon, right?
Yes. Yes. What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get?
That's pretty good. Well, good in a normal game. I don't know about this one.
I'm gonna head back up.
It'll kill him at least.
Yeah.
Just so you know, we're at 3, so we're officially at our time where we're supposed to stop streaming. But of course, we'll finish the game out.
Yeah.
We're at round 16, so I imagine we'll die soon.
Yeah.
Where the hell is everyone else? They're coming from all sides. Why is no one killing these things?
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Out. I got you.
Thank you.
Oh no! Oh, that's bad. Ah. I have. Oh, that's so bad. I got caught on the table you're next to.
Yeah. That's how I died. I got caught on it too.
Yeah. Well, I got caught and it interrupted the revive, and I am out of monkey bombs. That was my last one.
Okay.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
It's fine. Just go.
I should have had that. I really should have.
It's fine.
Oh, now we get an insta-kill. Really? Alright, we're near the end.
Clean off.
Alright, I'm sorry you couldn't survive.
It's okay.
I'm gonna go to the box.
Okay.
Oh.
Sizzle time, zombies.
Grenade launcher. Okay, I'm gonna kill.
Actually be...
I'm gonna kill
Oh.
myself with it.
Yeah, fair.
Aww.
It might be in the captain's cabin, which would be good for me.
We'll see where it goes. Oh, it's over here.
Oh.
Submachine gun's even worse. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna gamble.
Oh, you are? Oh my god.
Hawkeye, alright. Alright, it's just more powerful, basically. Alright. I was kind of hoping there'd be like a special feature or something.
Oh.
You have 1,000 points, sweetie.
Oh, do they give you points to start off with?
Yeah, you could pack a punch your
Starting?
pistol. Or no, you can get Juggernaut in a gun.
I have to get Juggernaut,
Alright,
yeah.
box is right here.
This is worst
Okay.
vodka I ever taste. Hey,
Okay, grab. Sorry, it's not good.
What?
Nothing.
Just because they fail.
Oh, dog round.
Oh, dogs.
man's best friend? I don't think so.
I wish I had Speed Cola.
I need to reload.
I can't see! I blew myself up! I would be doing so much better if I had Speed Cola.
Yeah.
Man, no bonus points for us.
Yeah.
Oh, help! Or not. It's okay. It's just the reload time really gets me. Reload, reload.
Yeah, I'm good.
It makes me feel like I should die just so I can get different perks. Alright, you ready?
No. I'm gonna try the box, see if I can get something better.
Alright. Is there a different price? What?
I fell! I fell!
Oh no, oh no.
What is it?
It's an AK-74U, so it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, you got it.
There.
Nice.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, good luck.
Mm-hmm.
People don't realize that Speed Cola is kind of an essential perk as well. Wasn't there a level they removed Speed Cola on? I forget. No, they removed Double Tap. My bad.
I immediately got bodied.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
Yeah, it's okay.
Are you kidding me? So, okay, yeah. If you throw it too far away, they don't all go for it. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. All right, it'll be okay, sweetie.
All right.
I just gotta gather them up first. It's okay. I got you.
Eat someone else, freak bag. Eat someone else, freak bag.
Oh, I didn't. Whoa. It's like they came out of nowhere.
Oh, they kept attacking me even though they were going after the monkey bomb. That's lame.
Aw.
I was coming to
18
get you,
isn't
but
bad, though.
they literally just like swiped me on the way out, basically.
18 isn't bad though.
Yeah, we did pretty well. That level actually is a lot of fun. It's a good level. I'm not a super fan of the aesthetic, to be honest, but there's clearly a lot of work that went into it, and I think the rebalancing of the economy makes it interesting and stand out.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Well, that has been zombies for today. Next time we'll probably start with the alien one. We'll have alien zombies.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
We might not do the corridor challenge since it was kind of buggy, and I don't want to spend time fixing it.
Okay.
So we might do aliens, then quiz, and then Derice 2.0.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's been a lot of fun. Thank you all for watching. Next time we'll do the top 30 video essays.
Yep.
Bye.